What? What's up, guys? Sorry, I'm 3 minutes late. Ooh, we get to see my four chins. Oh, people left. Oh, that's funny. There's 5 people waiting, and as soon as as soon as I go live, they all go away. Oh yeah, it's true. I have to turn on the chat, live chat. Oh, there you go. Sorry guys, I couldn't see your chat because by default it's like top chat thing. Hey, Snarky, Woo, Ekon, Kevin, Abayan, nice to see you guys. Yeah, still looks good, right? Hey, Jesse. The audio is not good? What's up? Oh, my mic is covered. Sorry, I was holding with. All right, is it better now? Yeah, okay. Fixed. All right. So right now, I'm on my bike right now. Now put your thumb over the lens. Actually, the lens might need a little bit of cleaning or something. Yeah, maybe it's better like this. Ooh, I think it's better. I did get stairs, mostly for the beard, I think, because the hair. I mean, you know, people get weird, eccentric haircuts, but I think this beard goes beyond what is acceptable, I guess. There's a doggy. There's a random pooch. Thank you, Jesse, for forgiving the the audio issues. I think it's back now. NH35, hello. Nice to see you here. Oh, Kevin, thanks. Probably better when you wear a bra. I do get stares, but it's like I don't know. I kind of phase them out. Thanks a lot, Kevin, for the super chat. By the way, talking about super chat, in what I would say, my point now is I'm gonna try and ride around a little bit. So I have this kind of weird setup on my chest where I'm gonna try and mount the camera on my chest and see if I'm able to live stream a little bit of a bike ride kind of thing, just like experimenting and exploring a bit. And hey, Born Korean, I'm glad you liked that video. There's a lot of technical glitches for me, so it took me a while for me to get it like somewhat acceptable for what I wanted. So I'm glad you liked it. I'm glad some people liked it. I think it's a really cool spot, and I was trying to present it in the, not just like present it like hey, look at this bar, you know, but make it more kind of have a little storyline. Snarky, I'm live streaming on my phone. I think Snarky is in Shanghai. He was in Dongguan for a while, but I think he's in Shanghai now. Queenie, I'm glad you liked the video. Fridge girl represent. No, nobody's representing the fridge girl. Fridge girl is my girl. Snarky is a famous YouTuber in China. He is. Well, I think it not Snarky. I don't think it only depends on the Chinese border. I think it mostly depends on the Vietnamese border. You know, like if Vietnamese don't give tourist visa to anyone, it doesn't matter if the Chinese border opens up or not. You know. All right, I can share the fridge girl on Discord, but that's as far as we go, okay? Hey David, nice to see you. Strange video keeps on loading, but nothing wrong with the comment section. Okay. Is that the same for everybody? Cause does it keep loading for everybody, or you guys get like a decent connection? Okay. Is buffering a lot? Okay. So if it works for some of you and not for others, maybe it's some of you guys' connection? I don't know. Hey, Takawaka. Dennis. Nice. A lot of people who show up. Okay. Very smooth. Okay. Sorry, I'm trying to... Oh, okay. Put the light behind my head. What lake you're out to, Queenie? Okay, so I guess it's smooth for some, and maybe some of you have. Damn, whenever I'm looking down there, I'm exposing my fortunes. Hello. Lake Winnipeg. Okay, that's pretty cool. I've never been there. Yeah, remember to smash that like button. So how about you guys down to do like a little test ride? I just want to see if my the 4 Chinese chins. Nothing Chinese about my chins. Yeah, so I would do like a little test bike ride just to see if my setup works. Not necessarily, I don't want to go too far, but just like, you know, testing if my setup worked, maybe find a little corner somewhere and sit down. And then I'm gonna go back to my place and do the giveaway, the raffle. I hope I'm not blocking the sound again. Yeah, so I'm gonna then go back to my place and do the raffle and give away some merch to the people who donated super chats and PayPal donations during the live stream, the last live stream, as it was planned. So I'm gonna have like a few a few merch items to give away for the people who took part in that game last time, and then just hang out a little bit more. Evil More, nice to see you here. What do locals think about my beard? I get a few stares, but nobody really said anything or did anything. Okay. All right. So I guess you have to go, David. So I'll catch you. I'll catch you some other time. Thanks for showing up, for dropping by. Give me a free like before you leave. A little like for those 5 minutes we spent together. I don't think they're afraid. I think it's just a matter of like not, well, maybe like a language barrier thing, and also, you know, not being rude to strangers, generally speaking. Like, I mean, imagine you're in your hometown and you see someone walk by with a strange haircut or a strange beard cut. Not many people will walk up to that person and say like, "Hey, your beard is weird." You know, like people don't generally do that unless there's already like a conversation established. I did meet a couple of friends, and I was wearing the mask every time when I show up. So when I take it off, they all go like, "Oh, what the fuck? What was that?" Damn, that light behind my head is not cool. Is it gonna be better here? No, it's just gonna be worse. Maybe like this. Yeah. Actually, in China, I heard some people getting comments about like if they're overweight and stuff like that. Like people will walk up to you and tell you you're overweight. But for me, like for a bearded dude in China, every time I had someone like telling me something about my beard or my hair, it was always like, and how, or they would want to touch it or something like that, but never like a negative or weird comment. It was always like just they tell me like Schweiger, like I'm a handsome guy, or they say it's good, or it looks good, or it looks strong. That's the comments I was getting most of the time. Thanks for the reminder, guys. Bully those viewers to click on that thumb up. It's a side effect of wearing a mask, yeah. Yeah, I think I heard you say that a few times before, Snarky, and I think I heard the other dudes. Like I have a friend back in Shanghai, like a big Italian guy, and he was always also getting comments or, kind of. It's not even subtle. It's more like kind of you're fat. Hey, Kazed, what's up? Wesh depuis Shenzhen. Nice. C'est bon ça fait longtemps, man. C'est cool de te voir dans le chat ici. Hey Joel, nice to see you, man. All right, guys. So I won't be able to look at the chat much, but I'm gonna give this shit. I'm gonna give this little setup a try. If you guys don't mind, I'm gonna try and not drop my phone tragically and break everything. Not super lucky with gear so far. So I'm gonna try for a few meters just to get your guys' opinion about the point of view and stuff like that, and if it's too shaky or whatever. Hey, I see some people. All right, sorry guys. I was about to. Okay, I'm gonna show my big face before I go, because some new people showed up. It's not quite like a GoPro chest mount. It's like kind of a modified thing. I have a bunch of like clips and clamps and gadgets for different types of cameras, so I try to combine stuff to make it work. Um, Anthony, nice to see you here. Uh, LGR, it was not the Manchurian after all. I got like the half the half beard. Là, non, Kazet, je sais t'es qui, j'avais pas de difficulté à te replacer. On s'est pas vu au Jardin Orange. On s'est vu chez Rob, Dirty Hand Studio, dans le village de Longtsung. Anyways, dans Longgang. Là. Need a gimbal hat. I wish. At least it's growing quick. Yeah, I'm keeping it, Anthony, I'm keeping it a little bit longer than I thought because, and I still have the hair here. I'm keeping it a little bit longer than I thought. I already shot my next video with that hairstyle, but I might have another opportunity to keep this thing for another video. So yeah, I'm keeping it for a few more days because I think I might have to. I might be able to make another video with that hairstyle, and then after that, I'll be able to get rid of it. Kevin, why my English sounds better than my French? I don't think so, but I don't know what you're referring to. I think my French is all right. How's your nest? Why would I give you free merch? My French is sexy, like my beard and all my chins. All right, let me. Sorry, guys, I'm gonna ignore the chat. My Canadian accent is so sexy. Yeah, baby, it is. All right, so I'm gonna ignore the chat for a little while, not because I want to, but because I have to look in front of me. So let's give this a try, and you guys tell me what you think. Hopefully the angle is gonna work out. You guys can tell me how it looks and enjoy the sight. Oh, it's low. It's pointing down. All right, if I stand straight like this. All right. Soon I have to make a video about this place here, and then let's try and go this road. Whoa, hope it's not too shaky. I love this little street. especially at night. I don't know, it looks interesting. Oh, and soon I'm gonna make a video about this spot over there. I don't know if you can, yeah, this spot over here. Sorry guys, I was leaning back too much. This spot is gonna be a short video. Have a bunch of ideas for a little, like a few quick hits videos, you know, like, you know, just discovering little things of daily life, little corners, little spots that are interesting. I don't know if you guys hear me well when I talk as I'm riding. This place is also awesome. Here, right there. It's like a duck noodle place. Whoa. Hello. Hello. It's so quiet here. Hello. Sorry guys, bumps are shaky. We're almost there, and then you'll be able to give me your verdict on this short ride. If my setup is all right, and if it's not all right, what needs to be improved. It's weird to ride with my back so straight. Ideally, it would be better if it was mounted on my head, but I didn't. I'm missing like a little piece to make it work properly, but maybe I can try something different next time. Look at this. Oh, sorry. It's like just in the alley. It's strange. It's like her position is like similar to the Virgin Mary, but it's kind of her hand position, and the person, like the statue, is more like a Buddhist representation or something. Oh, sorry for the bumpy corner. I almost moved here in this little alley. If I remember correctly, just a little further, I almost moved here. But I felt like it was a little bit too kind of remote and a little bit too expensive. Okay. Ooh, that big rat. All right, I think it's the end of the road here. Yeah. Does it go further? Yeah, it's the end. I'm surprised we haven't been welcomed by a dog yet. I don't know if you guys can see, we're like under a bridge. It's the end of the road. All right. So, how was it? Sound was good. It's a bit shaky, but not as bad as I thought without the gimbal. Okay, that's cool. I am wearing my my Wu-Tang t-shirt, Kazed. I don't know if you're still here, but I am wearing my favorite Wu-Tang t-shirt. But I think slowly it's gonna be replaced by more and more glow big t-shirts, because I'm coming up with sick designs. There's no more. There's no more road here. It's over. So I'm not the only one who came at the end of the road. Ride a little straighter, Joel. I thought I was doing not bad. Plus, I'm avoiding like potholes and cracks and stuff like that for vibrations. All right, let me go back down. Hey Mario, nice to see you here. Who talked about some reaction? LGR, yeah. The thing is, like, some other people mentioned that too, that they would like to see, dang, sorry guys, more like reactions from the public and stuff like that. But the thing is, like, people don't react very obviously, you know, like for me to be able to get like decent reaction shots to my haircut, I would need like to have like someone else filming me and like really with good reflex and ready to point the camera at people around because otherwise, like, people are not gonna do it obviously to me, you know, like they're not gonna react like and point a finger and stuff like that. They're like, I've seen people like giggle from the corner of my eye, or like kind of point a finger, but or you know, like I can tell they're talking about me and they're looking at me, but it's really hard to show this on camera unless there's a camera that someone else is holding. If I'm holding it, as soon as I'm gonna point it in their direction, they're not gonna show their reaction, you know. So, and if it's like a kind of a point of view, like I attach a GoPro to my chest or something like that, most of the time they're not gonna react in front of me. So it's really hard to capture this. Like, I shot a whole video with that style, and I only got one reaction from like a group of guys together, and I kind of challenged it so we see it more on camera. But otherwise, like, people, I can tell sometimes, but they it's not gonna be seen on video, you know. Squibble, it's funny that you asked that. I was just talking about this a little bit earlier today. Um, I had like to do some little adjustments with other things, but the Stay Curious T-shirt is gonna come up this week. Well, Sunday. This yeah, in the next few days. I would say before Friday. All right, cool. I'm glad you guys thought it looked good. So maybe I'll use this little setup again. Um, it sucks that I can't really see the comments or interact with it. So I guess I would have to do like little like I ride for a little while, then I stop and we hang out, we chat a little bit, and then I ride a little bit more, and then, you know, because I can't really interact with you guys while I'm riding. And if I was able to interact with you, like if the phone was further out, then it would be more at risk of being hit or stolen or something like that. So right now it's like the phone is almost against my chest, so someone would really have to reach far out to grab it, and it's held tight. Like, it would be hard for, like, I really tighten up the screws and the clamp so that it won't fall if I get a bump or something. So what do you guys want to see? Do you yeah, exactly, that's what I'm thinking. Like, ride, stop for a beer, chat, ride, stop for a beer, chat, something like that, you know. Have some kind of you know, chapters or fluctuations or whatever. So well, in that train of thought, I could ride for a few more minutes and oh shit, I think there was a lightning. Try to grab someone's phone. Take the bus home. No bus. No bus from where I am. And I don't know. There aren't that many buses in I feel like in Saigon. Maybe in other parts of the city there are more buses, but I feel like there were more buses riding around in Hanoi than there are here in Saigon. All right, so I'm gonna ride for a few more minutes, and there's like a little bar nearby that's kind of funky looking. Maybe I could stop there and grab a drink, and then ride a little bit more again. Sounds good with you guys? Blind, you fuckers. Rem Lai, nice to see you here. All right, so I'll put it back up, and I'm gonna ride. okay if I put it higher up like this. All right. Let me see. It's pointing down a bit, so maybe you'll be lucky and you'll see some rats. Yeah, the place where I almost moved, I think it was right here. Right here, I think. It's gonna be in the, I have like a little Saigon apartment hunting series, but I have other videos to release before, so it's gonna have to wait a little bit. Plus, I don't know, I realized like the revealing, since I'm making live streams, it makes me more conscious about it, and also because more local people and people located nearby, not necessarily Vietnamese, but just people located in this city have access to YouTube. Then it makes me more worried or careful, want to be careful about revealing where I live, you know? I feel like in China I didn't care too much because most local people don't have access to YouTube except like a few individuals with VPNs. I didn't worry too much, but here is like a different thing. Yeah, this bar here. This bar here is like, it's called Potato. It's a strange but cool place. Sorry guys, I feel safer when my bike is locked to something and not just the wheel. Sorry guys. You know the combination now? What is it? Plus I can change it. I can change it all the time. Oh man, did I bring the little tripod? Sorry guys, I'm looking for the little tripod to hold it straight. Yeah. All right. Sorry for the shakiness, guys. I'm gonna show you the bar. With the ant count, yeah, basically. All right, hey, let's flip it around. I'll show you the bar. Let me just wipe the camera a bit. It's a strange little looking place. Can I sit up there?
So there's only downstairs.
Only downstairs? Okay. Alright, I'll sit there. That's too bad I can't show you guys what it looks like upstairs. The speakers right there. Okay, I'll sit there. Come on. I think I didn't expect that I was gonna go to a bar, so I didn't bring the microphone. So I hope you guys can still hear me well. Lights, light behind me. All right, I guess that's gonna be it. This blue light is blinding the camera. All right, this is not so bad. Then plus you get to see my haircut, lucky bastards. Taking votes for beers. All right. Hey Alan, nice to see you here. You have to order 2 beers so you can rest the phone against one. That's okay, I have a little tripod. Squibble, you want to take votes for beers? Alright, we could do that. But just don't you guys go for, because here they have a lot of like microbreweries and IPAs and stuff like that. But they have a really interesting cider. Where is it? It's like a cider with hibiscus. No, Joel. There's no. They sell good stuff here, not crappy Viking. Where is it? There's like a hibiscus cider that was really good. I forgot what it's. It's this here, the Pazan cider. That was really good. Mead? I don't know what mead is. Here, I'm gonna put the tripod down so you don't fishy. Nice to see you. Provincial beer tail. Oh, they have the 1 liter pitcher. I tried that the other time. It's like fermented honey. Oh, okay. In French we say hydromel. I didn't know it was mead in English. Have you been to France? Yeah, I've been to France. Okay, Kazed. Thanks, man. Thanks, and let's keep in touch. Let's meet up sometimes if we're lucky. Okay. I don't think there's mead here, to be honest. I can always ask, get the cider. Oh, I caught it. Oh, they have cocktails too here. Actually, you know what? I think I'm gonna get a cocktail. Fuck beer. Bazan? Okay. Let's get the Bazan then. It's I'll get the hibiscus Bazan. The passion fruit is a little bit sour, but Old English. Damn, Joe, you take me back with whiskey sour. All right. Whiskey sour could be good too. God damn, you guys are confusing me now. I'm old. Where'd you guys see whiskey sour? I see the whiskeys, but I don't know if they have the sour. Yeah, the whiskeys. Just get. Yeah, but that's because French people, they don't have like a... Alright, I'm gonna turn this around. It's because French people are not good. Now, I don't want to generalize, there are some exceptions, but I feel like they're not good to adapt. Like, how is it that I can understand the weirdest, like most of the weirdest accents in France, and there are some really bad accents. If you go to the north of France, like the Ch'ti, or if you go to the south completely in Perpignan, Marseille, they have strange accents, and I can understand most of them. But for some reason, French can't understand our accent. Like, I can understand people speaking French from France, from Belgium, from Switzerland, from all the French-speaking African countries, from Arabic countries. Like, I mean, but for some reason they have this lack of mental flexibility. I don't know what it is, but top right down, forward down. And yeah, some drinks are more expensive here. Vodka Red Bull. J'ai pas oublié mon français, il n'y a pas de problème, je peux parler français n'importe quand. Je parlais juste de l'accent. Pour une raison particulière, les Français sont pas capables de comprendre l'accent des 3/4 des Québécois, mais nous on est capable de comprendre l'accent de tous les Français. Yeah, I can also understand the French from North Ontario, the Chiac and the French from New Brunswick, which is really weird as well. All right. I'll just take a... Actually, I'm here. I'm gonna ask for the cider, and then I'll speak Vietnamese. Order purple lean. I wish they had this on the menu. I wouldn't mind a little shot of codeine. Hey Saha, nice to see you. Good. French music. French music. I'll speak Vietnamese. I wish I could, but I can't. I can only speak a few words, like basic survival words and terms and whatever. Oh yes, I see what you mean, Kazette. This actually is not French. It's from it's Guadeloupe. Is La Compagnie Créole. That's the name of this band. Actually, this is really old. Oh les mains, donne-moi ton cœur. C'est La Compagnie Créole. Yeah, I think they're from Guadeloupe or Martinique, the band singing this. So for sure now I'm losing the monetization of this live stream. Whatever. All right.
Can I get you?
Do you have the Bazan cider, the hibiscus?
No, we don't have it anymore because of the coronavirus. They stopped it for a long time and then we don't have it right now.
Really?
Yeah.
Is it gonna come back? Because it was really good.
Yeah, it's gonna be good soon. I like it too.
Yeah. The passion fruit is okay, but the hibiscus is really good.
Yeah. It's very nice.
Okay, I'm just gonna have just a Jameson.
The Jameson biscuit?
Yeah.
Oh, today we have the most.
What? Today we have what?
If you get this one and the Jameson is only 100. One beer and one Jameson is 100.
So if I get this beer plus a Jameson, it is 100?
Yes.
All right, you convinced me.
So yeah, the Jameson on the rock, huh?
Yes, please.
Okay.
Oh, that's
the Cyrox is the new one from beer pieces in bad tissue.
that's nice.
Okay.
Okay.
Yeah, beer.
Thank you.
Let's give it. You need glass?
No, it's good like this. Okay. So if I buy this, like this and a glass of Jameson is 100, so that's like $4.30 or something like that. So this you can see here, it's like it's a Pastel Street beer. It's like the focus is not good. Maybe it's because it's my face. But you see, it's like, damn. Focus on this. Anyways, it's you can't see it, but it's 7.2%. Oh wow, it's really good.
Yes,
It's really good. So that's a white beer.
Yeah.
Wow,
The new one from how was it the beer?
it's good. I like it. I like it a lot.
Yeah.
Thank you for this promotion. Do you have this all the time?
Just maybe only this week. I don't know. I'm not sure about tomorrow, but this is only this.
On this week.
We did
Okay.
it until last Monday.
Oh, okay. Cool. Thank you. All right. Yeah, exactly. Like $4.30. No, it's a white beer actually. It's really good. Like, compared to the Viking, I understand like this is not 12%, but it's so much better. Yeah, this is really good. Oh, TBDH. Thank you, sir. Thank you, because I get those both for that $4.30 that you just paid. So thank you so much, man. I really appreciate it. Sorry, I was not very polite here. Cheers, guys. Cheers. No, we'll be fine. Yeah, it's weird. It's not like let me touch my face here. And I think it's just because I'm not lit enough. So it focuses on. Okay, well, whatever. Skål, gambe. Cheers, santé. Prost. Salud. This is a nice combo. I'm happy I got this. Santé esti. Oh, I haven't had Jameson in a long time. I've been drinking that Vietnamese rum for the past 6 months. Can't focus because my fucked up haircut, fucked up face. And actually, I think the focus is alright. I think it's just under lit. Yeah, exactly. Hey, Dr. K9, nice to see you. This is strange. Doing this live stream and talking to you guys when there's other people around in the bar. It's weird. Like, I know I did a live stream in the bar with you guys before, but the bar was completely empty, so it felt like I was like wherever, you know. But here, look at this, how it spreads nicely. Yeah, I don't know why I think it's because it recognizes my face. I think. Same night. Yeah, I think it got it now. Well, somewhat. It's still, the light is very low, so it's still. Kazet said that he was gonna go sleep, but I'm so sexy he's gonna stay up a little longer. But you see, like even here, like nobody was phased. Like not the staff, not the people sitting around. I guess they just accept, like in this place, they just accept that you'll see some weird, eccentric people from time to time. It's too bad that I think I came a little bit too late, and also it's like a Sunday night. But I think I'll come back here and show you again the second floor and kind of the third-ish floor. It's very interesting here. It looks very messy but colorful and fun. Right? It's messy but colorful and fun. Yeah, it does, huh? I think it stays focused on what is lit. I'm gonna try something. I sit here against the wall. I'm gonna have that blue light in my face. And maybe if I no, it still focuses on the wall behind me. It really doesn't light my face. Okay. It keeps going back to the wall behind me. This is what you get. Girl with the black dress. What girl with the black dress? Kazed, yes, I've already met. No, wait, I'm looking for a fridge girl. Sorry. DM, nice to see you. No, and I think she's just bleached, but maybe I can ask her to come and sit with me. I don't know. Kazed, for what you were saying, your English is fine, man. And you asked me if I met some Canadians since I got here, and I did meet a few. And actually, if you get a chance to check out my channel, on my channel there's a video where I say like the cheapest hostel in the world. That was like a few months ago. I think you might enjoy this video, and there's like a little surprise in the video that's pretty. I don't know. I thought it was pretty cool. Thanks, not. Thanks, not. Thin straps in the bar. At the bar. Wait. I don't know where. Yeah, basically, Kazed, I found like a hostel in Mune by the beach here in Vietnam, and it was $1 Canadian, so it's like what, like 60 centimes euros, something like that. So it was like the cheapest. Like I looked for other videos about cheap hotels. I looked online for like on booking websites to see if I could find cheaper than this somewhere else in the world, and I couldn't find anything else. So yeah, it's 60 centimes, 60 cents of a euro. Basically, it's super cheap, and the place is really amazing. You saw her through the mirror? Oh, okay. Might be the girl with the black top with sitting at the table. I don't know. Yeah, do like Jesse says. Get some Globic merch right now. No, I can't sing right now. No. What'd you say, Joe? Sorry? The fridge door bar looked like it had some expats. Oh yeah, there's like the side of the fridge, there's like a bunch of like little Polaroid pictures of people who came to party here. The name of the bar here is called Kwai. So Kwai is like means potato. So yeah, it's the potato bar. I like it. It's like kind of a eclectic, weird, colorful, messy bar. But all right. Yes. Oh, in the video where I went inside the fridge, yeah, that place was mostly expats. I would say like 75% expats, 25% locals. All right, Alan, it was nice to see you here. I'll catch you later, man. Go punish that supermarket. You know what I'm saying? Actually, yeah, lots of Lawai. Yeah, hangout spots. You know, like I only made a video about that one because I thought it was like very different and very unusual. But there's some really cool bars that I would go hang out like anytime. I would just show up and always meet nice people. Squibble, about the shisha thing you're talking about. I know this was shot when I lived in Hanoi. Like, this is not happening now. I didn't film this like last week. This bar and the thing inside the fridge is in Hanoi. It's not in Ho Chi Minh City. So that was, I filmed this, I think it was like in June or something like that. Like, yeah, actually almost a year ago. Kazed, the best country to live in so far, and the places I've visited. It's hard to say because, you know, visiting somewhere and living somewhere is very different. So it's hard to say, like, if I just go through in a country or through whatever place for a few days or a few weeks, it's still harder for me to. It's hard for me to say how nice it would be to live there. But so far, you know, I lived in Canada. I lived in Benin, West Africa. I lived in China, and I lived in Vietnam, and I lived in Thailand. And it's hard to say. I like most of those places for different reasons, you know. I really enjoyed my time in China. Like, I really enjoyed my time in Shanghai. But there's some downsides of, like, you know, like the lack of freedom and like having to deal with, you know, like this kind of separation between this hard, heavy, like deep line between locals and expats in China. Is sometimes I thought is a bit uncomfortable. I feel it a bit here in Vietnam, but much less than in China. I wouldn't be able to say which one is the. I can tell you like things I liked about each, things I disliked about each. It's really hard for me to say which one is the best. Vietnam is really cool. Like right now, I'm really happy to be in Vietnam. Like I honestly like I want to figure out a way so I can live here longer. I don't know how yet. My YouTube channel is not doing well enough so that I can only rely on this to make a living. So I'm going to have to start looking for a job soon as companies start opening up and stuff like that. But I don't know where I will be able to find a job within my field, so I don't know where I will end up. Next life, do you prefer Hanoi or Ho Chi Minh City? I really like Hanoi. I really enjoyed Hanoi. But the air pollution in Hanoi is horrible. And the weather, I like hot weather. And the weather in wintertime in Hanoi is not very comfortable. Like it's super humid and a bit cold. It changes a lot. Like it'll be comfortable in the afternoon, but then freezing at night and stuff like that. So I'd say overall, so far, I think I prefer Ho Chi Minh because of the weather and the lower pollution. But if weather and pollution was not an issue, Hanoi is really good. Like Hanoi is a really chill vibe. Yeah. It has a feel. It's about the same amount, the same population, but it has more of a small town feeling. But it's still very lively, and it has like some charm. I don't know how to describe it. I'll have to marry the fridge girl. Fridge girl visa. I haven't been to Da Nang yet, next life. I really want to go there. I heard really good things about Da Nang. I almost moved there actually when I was in Hanoi. I almost decided to move to Da Nang at some point. But then I had the opportunity to start No Clue with Colin, which ended up not working, but I moved to Bangkok for about 5 months. Yeah. I've only been like 1 day in Taipei, so I don't really know. I would really love to go around Taiwan, like explore the place. Like obviously, if one day my YouTube channel picks up enough that I can only rely on this, I will definitely check out Taiwan. I will definitely try to go to more places. Now, one of the reasons why I'm staying here in Ho Chi Minh and I'm not moving much is, well, even without the Corona situation, like the reason why I came here and I decided to stay here is for financial reasons. Like, you know, I came here to kind of settle somewhere where the cost of living is not too high until I find a job. And then I would move to wherever I find a job. But then it was, when I arrived here, it was like Christmas, and then it was Tet, which is the Vietnamese New Year, and then it was coronavirus. So like the job, I sent a bunch of job applications, but no success, and the timing was wrong. So yeah, exactly, Squibble. Moving around costs money, so but yeah. From the numbers I'm getting from like this, the whole YouTube situation I'm getting, I guess around 50,000 subscribers, I'd be able to start considering this being a full-time thing. I was able to do it a full-time thing over the past few months because a couple of my videos did very well, and I was not really, like, I couldn't really find a job during this time, so it was like a good timing for this. But now my channel is slowing down again, and I'm gonna have to find something to pay the rent. Oh, by the way, thanks guys for the thumbs up. I can see like it's already up at 25 thumbs up, which is really good for a live stream. Massage video. That sounds cringy as fuck. Actually, for No Clue, we had like a massage idea for a video, but it was like next level thing. I might eventually do it, but I don't it's a matter of like timing and money and stuff like that. So it's gonna have to wait a little bit, but it's all right. I have a bunch of videos, like little videos I want to shoot around Ho Chi Minh City, around Saigon. So I'm gonna take care of those. I'm also planning to ride my bike a little bit more and probably check out like neighbor small towns and villages that are within reach from Saigon. Maybe I'm gonna go check out like Vinh Long, which is a village I've been to when 7 years ago. Kanto. Maybe I could bike to Vung Tau. Yeah. Yeah, that's a funny timing. That's exactly what I was thinking. Is like I was thinking about maybe biking all the way to Vung Tau, and then maybe taking the ferry back or the other way around. I think it would be a good ride. I think Vung Tau I can probably do it in one day. Like if I leave early in the morning. It will be a long ass day. And I know I have a subscriber in Vung Tau that has like it's like guava rice wine or something like that. So, and he told me there's like a few interesting spots over there. So maybe I will do that. Maybe I'll bike all the way down to Vung Tau and stay and you know check out the beach and make a few videos over there, maybe a live stream, and then come back like a few days later. Yeah, I know, right? Guava rice wine, it sounds good. It's a subscriber. He told me during a live stream about this wine. Yeah, 100 kilometers. I can do this in one day. Yeah. That's about 5 hours. So I would have to like start biking like around like 7 in the morning. Sorry guys. Start biking around 7 in the morning, and stop around like 10. Actually, maybe I could start at 8. Like bike from 8 in the morning, stop at 11 to avoid like the big noon heat. Stop at 11 and then start again at 2 p.m. You know, take like a 3-hour break. Maybe find something to make a video about, take a nap, grab lunch or whatever, and then the afternoon from like I'd say 3 p.m. like 2 p.m. and I would arrive there at 5, or maybe 3 p.m. and arrive there at 6, something like that. I think it's doable. No, I can do a regular bike. I know Jayo Nation, Mad Jayo looks very comfortable on his trike, but I can ride a normal bike for this distance. I've done it before. You can even check on my channel. Like I have a 4-part series where I bike from Nanjing, China to Shanghai, and that was a 3-day ride. I took 1 day off in Suzhou to like make a video and rest my legs because I hurt my knee. But the whole ride was 360 kilometers. I did it in 3 days. So I think I can do this. Tripod is flaky. I'm glad you like. I'm glad you guys know about those calves. This is rock. Of course, it was painful. You were drinking. Yeah, I think the way they're Vu. I think the way they're. Plus, I think it's more. To be honest, I think it's more satisfying to bike somewhere and get to that destination that you don't know than to bike your way home, where the final, like the end goal is just a place you know. Actually, both are kind of interesting. It's like a different feeling, but I think it would be interesting to bike my way to Vung Tau and discover as I go, and be like, oh, that's how it looks like. Oh shit, okay, like either be happy or be disappointed or whatever. But I think it would be interesting to do it like that, and maybe I could take the ferry back or something like that, or bike back. I don't know. Yeah, don't do the disabled tard 3-wheel thing. I'll screenshot this and send this to Jayo. There's actually a guy who went all across China on a unicycle. You can look it up on YouTube. Like I subscribed to his channel for a while, but after a while I stopped because I felt like his videos were becoming a bit redundant to me anyways, but it might be interesting to a lot of people. I'm not a big vlog. Ironically, like I don't consume a lot of vlogs. Like I don't watch vlogs. Like some people asked me recently, like, who are like good Chinese vloggers to follow, and I'm like, I mean, I know them. I know some of them personally, but I don't really watch vlogs. And I guess that's one of the reasons why in my videos I always try to bring kind of a twist or an element of fiction, because if it was just a regular vlog, I would be making content that I would not want to watch. So it's kind of, I don't know, it's kind of weird to make content you wouldn't watch. I don't know. I try to make content. I try to make my content exciting when I can. Sometimes I can't. Sometimes I just do regular vlogs. But when I can, I try to surprise my audience. And anyways, Rambo. Fuck, the stupid legs of my tripod, they keep sliding. Okay. A backpack full of 1200%. Full of Viking. Hey Manny, nice to see you here, man. No, TBDH, I couldn't do a marathon or anything involving running because, well, first of all, my knees are not very good, and on top of it, I find running so boring. It's so slow. Like I like riding my bike because it's fast. Like that's the reason why I like riding a bike over running. It's because it's fast. Like, so running sucks to me. Like, I can go all across the city here, like in one evening, and go back home, and I enjoy it, especially at night. Like the other night, I went to meet a friend, and we had some like noodles and stuff, and then we went for a drink, and then I biked my way back, and My friend showed me an amazing coffee shop. I have to make a video about it. And the ride back, you know, it was not much. It was like maybe 12 kilometers or something like that. But it was so smooth because I think it was around midnight. There's nobody in the streets. I was just flying. I love this shit. You know, running can't give you this satisfaction. Running sucks. Hey Kazed, you have a good night too, man. My beer is already finished, and my whiskey is finished too. Durian for energy snacks. Yeah, Manny, things are getting back to normal actually. Last night I went to a bar for the first time. My friend was singing like kind of a tribute to Amy Winehouse, and I didn't want to go. Like, well, first I wanted to work on something, and I didn't want to go too early when there's too many people. So I just went at the end of the evening. I missed her performance, but I just wanted to finally see some friends and say hi. So I went late in the evening, and there was only like 4 or 5 people left in the bar. I met 2 friends of mine here that I was happy to see. The singer, Ella, and Tony. Tony, you might have seen in my Twitch live streams. But yeah, it was my first time kind of going out and meeting people. It was very strange. I'm still gonna take it slowly, but I think, like, I mean, there hasn't been any new cases in the community here in Vietnam for more than 30 days now. The only new cases that we've had in Vietnam in the last 30 days are people getting off a plane and being tested at the airport. So it doesn't affect the population because they're being quarantined and screened right away. So they don't mix up with people. There's no potential infection like spreading or whatever. You know, they just, like, they're quarantined, they're tested, they're positive, they're treated, and like they don't mix up with the rest of the people. So I feel like it's safe. So slowly I'm gonna start going out more, and I'll be able to do more live streams that are not inside my house, and live stream and videos that are not like only in quiet places. So I'm pretty psyched about this. Yes, Quibble. Bicycles are nice on the knees. I can ride for a long time. I could never do that. I could never do this running. I don't want to get an electrical motor for my bike. I want to get back in shape. So that's another objective that goes through this. Look, when I shaved my half of my beard, that's when I got to see all the chins I have. So yeah, I need to get back in shape. Like, this quarantine time didn't do me any good. Manny, you will explore Vietnam one day. You will. 4 Chinese chins. Manny, we'll meet up in Asia someday. I'm pretty sure about this. Like, I know you have like a connection with the Philippines, and well, I want to go back to the Philippines as well, and I know you want to go back to Asia. You want to check out Vietnam and whatever. So I'm sure we'll find a moment to meet up and hang out. Fuck, something flew in my face. Alright. Yeah. Philippines, Thailand. Fortunes of Globek is a book I'm working on. Look at this. Channel that energy. Nah, man, no mask if I'm. I was wearing my mask before when I was riding, but I feel like it's kind of stupid because I'm not coming close to anyone. I'm just riding. Like, I'm faster than the virus. It can't catch me. All right, guys. It's already been an hour and a half. Sorry about what? Yeah, many Singapore. I've heard Singapore is quite expensive, but also Bangkok. I mean, you can get around Bangkok on a budget, but Bangkok can get pretty expensive as well. That's one of the reasons why I left Bangkok and I moved to Saigon, because like the rent is lower. Food, I guess food is a little bit lower, but the difference is not much if you eat local food. If you eat Western food, like in Thailand versus Vietnam, in Thailand you're gonna pay much more. But I rarely eat Western food. I cook at home or I eat local food. And Vietnamese food is so good. Like why even bother eating Western food? Like what's the point? I'll eat good Western food when I visit home. I'm all the way here now. I want to try new dishes. I want to try new things, so yeah. 7.5 hours to go. I doubt it, Mario. Not tonight. Plus, I didn't bring a power bank, so it's 57% left. So I know I'm gonna have to go back home. Yeah, but I mean, dude, Manny, just let me know if ever you head to Asia. We'll figure out something. You know, no matter where it is, like at some point, you know, like I remember when I went to Laos with Colin. I was flying back to Bangkok, but then Bangkok, like the Thailand airline, kind of started messing with me about like having a departure, because as a Canadian I can go to Thailand for 30 days without a visa. So now they wanted to have a proof that I wouldn't stay over 30 days. So I had to either have like kind of like a leaving plane ticket, or show them that I have enough money to stay for a longer time or whatever, something like that. So I had to show them cash or book another plane ticket. But I didn't have any plans on leaving within 30 days or whatever. So I just booked like a plane ticket from Bangkok to Da Nang, Vietnam. It was 35 bucks. I just booked that in the airport. I just sat in the back, connected to the Wi-Fi. I booked this just so I can show them a proof that I have like a ticket of a plane leaving Thailand within 30 days. And I never used it, so I lost 35 bucks. But like, I mean, flights are so cheap. So Manny, if ever you happen to be in Asia, actually if any of you happen to be in Southeast Asia, like in Vietnam, Laos, Thailand, like hit me up. We'll figure something out and we'll meet up and
we're gonna have a drink together, and maybe you can be in my live stream or in one of my videos or something, whatever. It's all good. I'm always open to whatever. Squibble, about the heat. If you go to the north of Vietnam, like if you go to Hanoi or even north, uh, it varies. It gets like really hot, like 40 degrees, 40 Celsius in the summer, but then it goes down to like 12, 15 in the winter. If you go to, and if you're in Saigon, then it's always hot. Like right now in Saigon, every day is like between 35 and 40 Celsius. And at night it goes down to like 30. It's really hot, but I like that. I like the heat. I'm comfortable with that. Yeah, LGR. There's a. I don't know if you guys know this comedian called Tom Segura. He has a podcast with his wife called Your Mom's House, and they keep making fun of people driving around with their mask on. He keeps like fucking like bashing them, like talking shit about them because it's ridiculous. Like people driving their car with gloves on, like rubber gloves and a mask on. Like they're gonna fucking get infected by their own car. It's retarded. I just read you, Mario. That's me. Jokes on you, buddy. Hello, Gloombastic. What's up? Yeah, Gil, I couldn't book. Well, maybe there's a way, but I don't know how to book a bogus bus ticket from Thailand to. It would have to be either to Laos or Cambodia, online, because I was in the airport. Like I was waiting to board, so for me it was much easier to just like go on like Skyscanner and just find the cheapest plane ticket anywhere, and it was 35 bucks. I guess like a bus ticket would have been cheaper, but I didn't know how to book this online and use this as a proof at that time. So Rian, did I miss something with the beard?
Last other beer.
Last call?
Yes.
Okay. Do I get a last call or I get going? Do I have 2 minutes? 2 minutes is okay?
2 minutes. I'll get
Oh yeah. Okay, so the first option to get 5 boats. Okay, because I still have to go home and do the raffle for people who voted for this beer. So the first to get 5 votes, either I go home and I get some drinks home and we do the raffle at my place, or I get a last call. So the first to get 5 votes. I got one from Mario. Go home, 1-1. Last call, 2-1 for last call. That's not a vote, Bob. Last call, 3-1. Last call, 4-1. What's going on? There's only one vote missing, or 4 votes missing, depending on which way we're going. Come on. There's 22 of you guys in the chat. Like, last call. Oh, Philly. Mr. Phil Badbon. All right. So I'm gonna take a beer lao. because I just noticed it on the menu. It's cheap, and it's the best beer of Southeast Asia. Like the best commercial beer. I can still order one last one. Yeah. Beer lao. Beer, beer lao.
Beer nào?
Huh? Come on.
Sorry, I don't know beer nào.
No beer lao?
Yeah.
Oh, I like beer lao. San Miguel? You have San Miguel? Yeah? Come on. San Miguel. I haven't had San Miguel in a long time. Oh, that's too much, man. Thank you, TBDH, for the last call. That covers more than the last call. But thanks, man. They don't have beer lao. Beer lao is good. It's too bad they don't have it because it's the right now I got San Miguel, which is like the main beer in the Philippines. It's pretty good. It's all right. Like, I mean, it's not like wow, you know, but it's all right. I like the shape of the bottle. Like I don't know if they have the same. Oh yeah, they do. Come on. Look at this. It's such a cool little bottle. Like compared to like the other one is like much shorter, short and chubby. Cheers, guys. Cheers. That's cheers, TBDH. That's on you, so I appreciate it. You're drinking water because it's 10:35 a.m. What a puss. Ariane. Yeah, the What is a woman's beer in the Philippines? Heineken or San Miguel? San Miguel, everybody drinks San Miguel. But if I could, I would have some Tanduay rum, but there's no Tanduay rum here. Oh, okay. Thank you. Thanks. Huh? Oh, okay. Yeah, sorry. 50. Need to pay the bill. Thank you. Thank you, Vu, for getting rid of this dude. It's weird. This guy commented on my video, on my fridge video today. He was just like, "How is it to chew 5 gums at the same time?" And I was like, "What are you talking about?" And he replied, "Just chew the damn gums." And I was like, "What the fuck is this talking about?" I didn't even see what he wrote in this chat. I see. Bob, you're talking about Ginebra? The fake gin of the Philippines? The gin flavored alcohol? If I'm gonna drink liquor in the Philippines, I'd rather go for Tanduay rum than Ginebra. But Ginebra is not bad, but I'd rather go for Tanduay. Tanduay is that sweet. That sweet rum. Oh, he wrote the same thing again? Okay, I don't know what his thing is about with the gums and shit. I don't know. Hey, Philly Borg, are you still in the house? Hey, Madala Light, nice to see you here. Yeah, I tried Whole Garden, of course. Whole Garden is nice with slices of orange. Yeah, so guys, my man Philly Borg and we're gonna start a little project for fun, just for fun. But it's gonna be in French. Like, we might have some subtitles, but basically we're gonna create something interesting that is related to like music videos and mostly rap music and stuff like that, and create like interesting playlists for people. So I know it's gonna be French, but you know, we're gonna do something fun. I might add some subtitles, but I think it's mostly what is gonna be interesting is mostly like the it's mostly gonna be the playlist that we create, and we create like the, how can I say, our commentary is gonna be in French, but the things that we put together is going to be things that you guys can enjoy, whoever wants to join. But I mean, he's my boy. We've known each other for a while. We've done music together, so we had to do something that's like, you know, that we can just make it like kind of a hangout. Like, he's back home and he's in Quebec City. I'm here. We're not like, we always spoke to each other in French, so we're just gonna do it with that vibe. Whenever it comes up, I'm gonna mention it to you guys. I understand that most of you guys don't understand French, so it might not be interesting, but I'm just gonna put it out there, and whoever wants to jump on, or whoever likes what we're doing, you know, I'm gonna put subtitles here and there, and nah. I'm just throwing it out there, like, yeah. I think it's gonna be fun though. Nice feeling. J'ai eu une semaine un peu de fou là, fait que j'ai pas travaillé sur le logo. Yeah. But what's cool too is well, I mean, you'll be able to understand subs if you want to. I mean, it's like I said, it's not really in line with what I'm doing here. But if people are into music videos, and willing to deal with subtitles and or understand French or whatever, then I'll share it, and you guys do what you feel about it. It's no expectations or anything. But one thing I found that is interesting is that YouTube allows me to turn on like kind of a function where people can submit their own subtitles to videos. So I have a friend of mine here who's really nice and offered me to do some Vietnam subtitles about, like, on my videos about Vietnam, so that local people can eventually stumble on them and enjoy them anyways. So if you guys speak other languages, let me know. Like, hit me up in the DM on Instagram or something like that if you guys speak, because I know there are some German people in this chat. There are some people from Denmark in this chat. I know there's some French people. There was some French people, but there's some people in different countries. So if ever you feel committed enough, and you think it would be interesting to add subtitles in your mother's tongue, in your home language, to some of my videos, you can pick the video you want or whatever, and just tell me. I will unlock the subtitles submitted by other people, and you can let me know, and I'll just I can credit you if you have your own, if you want your you have your social media or whatever. I can credit you in the description of the video that the subtitle in that language were done by this person, and whatever. I don't know. I'm just finding out about this recently. So if ever any one of you is interested in doing something like that, just hit me up, and I'll be happy to have subtitles in different languages. You know, like the more the better. If people who cannot speak English can still enjoy my video, then I'll be really happy. Dutch? Yeah, Arjan, I think you said you were from the Netherlands, right? From Amsterdam. Oh, shoot, that's awesome. Well, I mean, if ever you want to, if ever there's like a video that you want to do the subtitles to, let me know. What I can do is I can write the subtitles in English myself with the time and everything. Like I can cut it in the YouTube system, and once you can do it directly on YouTube, it's quite easy. So you just you can message me on Instagram or on Facebook if you want, through my Facebook page or Instagram, and you tell me what video you think would be interesting to add, or you would want to add Vietnamese subtitles to, and I'll write the English subtitles. So you just have to translate it quickly and just match the time slots. I will create the time for each sentence, everything. You just have to write the words. It's fairly easy. Oh shit, Joanne. Okay, thank you so much, Joanne. I didn't expect this. Thank you. What's that? Oh, it's a giant cockroach. Damn. Wow, thank you so much for the super chat, Joanne. Yeah, it took 8 hours to get the double entendre infinite. Where are you now? I just joined. I'm in Saigon, Vietnam. Klingon. Oh, Tagawaka, you can do Klingon? Do it. That would be awesome to have some Klingon subs on my video. Like, honestly, if because I know Klingon has a real like kind of alphabet and dictionary. I think they went as deep as that. So if ever you're really that nerd to know Klingon enough to translate my video into Klingon, it would be sick. If there's an option on YouTube for Klingon subtitles, it would be totally sick. Oh, Groningen. Okay, I don't know that place. Okay, sorry, but it's still in the Netherlands, right? Esperando. Yeah, that's what I heard. Ariane, it also helps with the CEO. I was not the SEO. Sorry, I was not really thinking about that. I was just mostly thinking about like people being able to enjoy my videos even if they don't speak the language. Yeah, there's cockroaches everywhere here. Hey Phil, if you're still in the chat, how about like Tuesday we do? If you're still here, Tuesday we do a little video chat to I don't know, touch bases, catch up, to prepare for this a little new channel. Joanne, talk to me. you just come in and You give me a nice super chat, and then you don't say anything. I thank you so much for the super chat. And what the Vuj suggested is true. If ever you want to, you can do it through Patreon, smaller amount every month, and whoever is like. Whoever's like following me on supporting me on Patreon, you guys get, like Vu said, you guys get extra content, but also starting from next week I will create individual like unique codes for Patreon to get a discount on merch, on the Globic merch. So if ever you're interested in getting a Globic t-shirt, stickers, mug, hats are going to be coming in soon or whatever. So if ever that's something you're interested, you might as well join Patreon and get a discount. And at the same time, you get extra content. You get the weekly updates. You get some behind the scenes stuff. Yeah. But again, Joanne, thanks so much. I hope I pronounce your name right. Joanne Longoria. Thank you so much for the super chat. Yes, more than double actually. Well, if you're talking about my drink, more than double. For sure. Thanks a lot. Medalla light, that's a good idea. I could make some orange. I found a name, by the way. The orange dude. This like, I already shared his name on like the merch website, but I baptized the character as well. So whenever you see the orange ski mask guy, his name is Orange Globicki. He might be Polish, maybe not. Who knows? It's hard to say. We can't even see his face. His name is Orange Globicki. You can't do shit about it. And he says, fuck y'all. That's not me. That's not me. I'm not insulting you. I love you all. But that's what Orange Globicki told me to tell you. So, I mean, you get what you get. Ariane, you didn't miss the explanation. It never came out. Okay, Joanne. I will. I don't know if Saigon Mall is open again, but I will use this to have like a nice proper meal, proper drink, proper meal, something like that. When life gives you mandarins, get the fuck out of there. All right. Gonna have to go soon. They're gonna kick me out. I'm gonna ride my bike with my beer in my hand. All right, TBDH. Orange Globicki accepts your salutations. No, it doesn't have. Actually, I don't know. I'd have to ask him. I never saw his beard. Look at this, for those who missed it. Look at this beautiful hair. It's beautiful. I'm almost thinking about keeping it. It's a weird feeling because I feel the breeze on my head. I haven't trimmed my head like that in years. I think it's been like 3 or 4 years since the last time I trimmed my head like this. So when you trim your head after a long time of having long hair, you feel like all the breeze and all like the air, like everything is very sensitive. But at the same time, I get this shit here to tickle my back, tickle my neck. Yeah, you did. It's crazy, like the feelings you get on your, like if you have your hair long for a while and then you suddenly shave your head, it's like you feel everything is amplified. It's like this. Melomani. The chat is gonna turn Spanish soon, I have a feeling. Porque ahí hay dos, ¿cómo se dice? Puertorricanos, Spanglish. ¿Cómo se dice las gente de Puerto Rico? No sé, puertorriqueños. Oh, okay. Puertorriqueños. Pueños. Oh, boricua. Ah. Yeah. And okay. But if I'm not mistaken, not all. Oh, okay. Which you? Queños? Oh, puertorriqueños. Puertorriqueños. Boricua. Boricua is not all the Puerto Ricans, right? Because some Puerto Ricans are not Boricua, if I'm not mistaken. Some Puerto Ricans are Boricua, some are not Boricua. They're I forgot the name of Puertorriqueños. I need to go to Puerto Rico one day. Hey Jean-Claude, how are you, man? So we have 3 people from Quebec here. JC, Philly, and me. I'm doing good too. So 3 out of 26. Yo, that's more than 10%. We don't fuck around. And Manny loves Quebec and he loves Montreal. And hopefully next time you go to Montreal, I'll be there at the same time. Who knows? Summer in Montreal is a killer. Summer in Montreal, I mean, if you're single, it's gonna be lovely. QC represent. Igloo Fest is fun. If you go, I thought you were there during the Montréal en Lumière. That's in February. That's like when there's the Igloo Fest, there's Montréal en Lumière, and there's the Nuit Blanche, which is like the it's like White Night. It's like the whole like an all-nighter, and then like museums are open all night, like like the whole night, and like different bars and theaters have special shows and events, and there's like free shuttle buses to go around the city. Like Nuit Blanche is very interesting. It's like usually it's in February. It's like one night and you can go all the when. Yeah, exactly. So Montréal en Lumière, there's one night of Montréal en Lumière. I think it's the last weekend. I think it's the last Saturday of that festival. You can go. There's like free shuttle buses to go all around the city at night. I think even the subway is open all night long. And like in different neighborhoods, they have like special events and interactive installations and shows and bars and museums and galleries are open all night long. It's really, really interesting. Roku. Orange is none of them. Orange is Orange Globitsky. He's my alter ego. Son of none, brother of none. Yeah, that's Medalla Light. That's the Light Festival, yeah. It's Montreal Light Festival. Basically, it's like a winter festival in February. They have light shows. They have concerts outside. They have the Igloo Fest is around the same time. So if you go to the Old Port, they have like outdoor, like big EDM parties with like DJs, and there's like everybody's wearing like ski and snowsuits and dancing, and like it's almost like kind of a fashion statement to have like old school weird snow outfits and shit like that. You gotta like the cold. I'm not a big fan of the cold. I'm happy to be all the way here in Vietnam. I haven't seen snow in 5 years. Hey Jurgen, I haven't seen you in a long time. Well, I mean in the comment section, the live streams or whatever. Seriously, New Jersey, New York and New Jersey in the winter is very smooth compared to what Montreal is like. And Quebec City, strangely, like the distance is not far, but between Montreal and Quebec City is like a 3-hour drive. And the winter is so much harsher in Quebec City. I think it's because the St. Laurent River is wider. It's a little bit more north, and the St. Laurent River is wider, so there's like wind coming in, so it's like super cold and dry. And like, yeah, it's. But what is funny is like in Quebec City, there's like a very popular restaurant chain that specializes in poutine. It's called Ashton. And I don't know, like Phil, if you're still in the chat, you can confirm me if it still exists. But when I did my university in Quebec City, in the winter time, I think after Christmas, starting from January, like the number of degrees below zero in Celsius. You know, like let's say I have to go. All right, no problem. I have to go. So the number of degrees below Celsius, let's say it's minus 20, then you get 20% off on your poutine if you go to Ashton. If it's minus 30, it's 30% off. So, you know, on those nights where it's like minus 40 and nobody would normally get out of the house, like it's way too cold to even step out. Well, you know, a lot of guys are like, fuck, I get 40% off. Let's do it, you know? So when it's really freezing cold in Quebec City, like minus 30, minus 40, you're not gonna see anyone anywhere except at Ashton. Eating poutine. I don't know if Phil, if you're still in the chat, you can tell me if it still exists, but back in the early 2000s, it was still a fact. Come on. Yeah, but not spelled like that though. It's the good poutine, not the bad poutine. Alright, there's another little spot there. Right, this little place is really cool, but I'm gonna head back. A chair hanging from the wall. Sorry, I missed that part. Yeah, Jurgen. That was from the last live stream. I played an interactive game. Look at this. This is my beard. My haircut. Is some of you guys voted for this. All right, I'm gonna mount back the phone back to my chest. All right, so it's gonna be a bit shaky and chaotic for a moment because I have to remove the casing from my phone and mount it to my chest to ride back. Sorry about this in advance. Oh shit, it almost stopped the... Am I still live? Yeah, I'm still live. It almost stopped the... Press the button to stop the live stream. What? Okay. Sorry guys. Just need to attach it very tightly to the... Alright, okay Ariane, it was nice to have you in the chat here. Oh, I'm gonna have to have a close-up on my chest for now. Because I don't want you guys to look at my combination.
You guys trolled me earlier, pretending that you know my combination. I'm gonna make sure you guys never find out what my combination in case you book a flight ticket to Vietnam and come steal my bike during my live stream. Because I know you guys are like that. Bunch of thieves and crooks. Damn, I need to pee. I'm gonna pee home. All right. Let's do this. I'm gonna try and be as smooth as possible. Look at this. Those guys are having a nice little corner barbecue. All right. All right, I'm gonna try and make it smooth as much as I can, but there will be bumps. There will be dogs, and there might be rats. Ooh. Sorry about the bumps. This little area here is really cool. A lot of really good Japanese restaurants around here too. Oh, I should be on this side actually. It's almost to wonder how I know how to get here. If the roads were a bit smoother, I'd be more confident about riding hands-free. All right, if I crash, it's gonna be funny. It's gonna be live. Whoa, that's close. This little market here. The whole market is closed, but those little stalls here by the road, they stay open all night. Like the fruits and whatever. And here's like a banh mi. And this spot here, this spot, oh, they're closed now. Usually they're open super late. I can't wait to share with you guys some little quick hit videos that have like some little ideas that I have. I'll start shooting them probably next week. It depends on what happens with the haircut thing. But normally I think starting next week I should be able to start shooting some quick hits. So I will alternate between videos that are a little bit more complex, a little bit longer to make. Xin chào. But yeah, so we'll alternate between videos that are a little bit more complex, a little bit longer to make, a little bit more elaborate, and some quick hits here and there, and of course some live streams sometimes. I'm flying. You have a feeling like I'm flying? Like I'm Superman? Is the illusion good? Xin chào. Alright. Orange pure flying. How did it look? Was it fairly smooth, generally speaking? I'm gonna stop and get some soda, water, maybe a snack. I don't know. Okay. It was a cool flight. All right, cool. I'm glad you like this little setup. Like, and I like to have like this little hinge. I can just swivel when I want to talk. I can I have my hands like this. It's like holding off my chest, and just it's a little bit close, like it's a big chin shot under nose, whatever. But I mean, it gets the stuff done. So maybe I'll do this once in a while. I just have to figure out maybe add like another component to change the angle, because now I have to only hold from the tip of my fingers so you don't see the ground. So I'm gonna have to figure out like a little adjustment for the angle to make it a little bit higher, because when I lean over my bike, I'm lower, so you guys end up looking at the ground. But besides that, I think it's a good little system here. All right, I'll let you look at the head gimbal. Get me a head gimbal, Squibble, and I'll use it. We're gonna go in the convenience store. Maybe we can go like Doom style. You need to press X. Come on, you need to press X. Oh. Soda water. Am I getting a snack? Titnung, Titnung Tokyo. Grilled, Tokyo style grilled meat. I think so. Vu, you can confirm if I'm mistaken, but I think it's of, yeah, I think it's Tokyo style grilled meat. Or is Osaka teriyaki chicken. Osaka teriyaki chicken. Oh, they're washing the floor. It's okay? I'm gonna dirty your floor. I'm gonna step on the tip. Oh. Can I have kariman nyam tom? Come on. Come on. Good night. Look at this. Oh, there's a rat fight here. What's going on? There's a rat fight here. How was that Doom experience? 45,000? No, that's not for chips. 45,000 was for one bag of chips, 2 cans of soda water, and one, I don't know what it is. It's like some shrimp pastry. Rat fights. You guys have no idea. I've been holding back on this rat related video for a while. It's gonna take me because of the quarantine, but when I'm gonna work on it, you guys are gonna be blown away. Ugh. Oh, sorry guys. Yeah, for $2. Like this. H3H3. I'm just looking back on the chat. Push X, X, X. Push O to get to. All right, sorry you guys, I didn't see the, because I was too busy doing the. All right, so now I guess you guys are just gonna look at my face because I'm getting closer to my house, so I don't really want, you know, to reveal my location. So I'm gonna ride like this. I look very sexy with the half beard, the chins, the shakiness. I'm gonna. Isn't that beautiful? Wouldn't you want me to date your little sister? That was cringy. I think I get more looks for this little phone mount on my chest and the fact that I'm talking to it than actually my beard or my hairstyle. All right, I'm gonna switch it up because you know, privacy and shit. Lights are still on. People are leaving the chat traumatized by this amazing content. Oh, it's switched. Oh, okay. The fupa. Peace out. Carry the bag in front so you guys have something to look at. The lady in the building, she's looking at me like I'm some freak. No hot dog is healthy. No matter what country they're from. It's all shit. It's weird. Every time. Hey, Gabrielle. Nice to see you here. Every time I take you guys into my house, it feels like a invasion of privacy. Like you guys are just, I don't know. There's like 20 of you that just walked into my apartment just now. It's like, it's weird, man. It's fucking weird. All right, let me just get the little tripod thing. All right, we're home, baby. Time to get undressed. All right. Oh, she was waiting. She was waiting for me. Look at how look how happy she is to see me. Look how happy she is to see me. She's super happy. She's always happy to see me. Glowbic after dark. All right. That contraption works all right. All right. Let's turn on. Let's take off the fanny pack with all the little bullshit. Let's turn on air conditioning. Make yourself at home, baby. All right. I'll be right back. Hey, I'm back. Best live stream ever. Thanks for the sarcasm, motherfucker. Still new to this thing. I know my live streams are not like great, but I'm learning as I go. You know, it's like a learning process. You know, I'm not really great at this thing, but my husband didn't trust me to cut his hair, and boom, he accidentally zip too much. No shirt. Next shirt, Globe Extreme. What do you mean, Vu? Did I miss something in the chat, or? I missed a bunch of things. All right, so I'm just gonna take it from here because I don't want to scroll all the way back, and then I'm gonna have more to catch up and whatever. So sorry for what I missed while I was writing, while I was relieving myself, while whatever, you know. All right. Speak Spanish and French too? On peut parler français. Podemos hablar español también. Pero no puedo hablar español muy bien. Tengo, hablo un poquito. Tengo un- no tengo bastante vocabulario. Water. All right, guys. I'm filling up the river. You love the chill vibe of the live stream. I'm glad you do, Gabriel. It's weird because I never watched live streams before, so I don't even know what others are doing. I don't even know what live streams are usually like. I'm just I don't know. I'm just doing what I think what I can do with this. Like I can't edit stuff. I can't like control it as much. So I'm just like kind of learning as I go. And yeah, he can say. Yeah, that's the first thing. It's funny that you remembered that, Mario, man. That's really fucked up. Yeah, that's the first thing I ever learned in Spanish is tienes un buen trasero, un bueno trasero. And then there was this song. It's like un dos tres, un pasito pa'lante María, un dos tres, un pasito para atrás. No, that the Gabriel. That's what we were talking earlier in the stream. Is like Vietnamese are not gonna do that, and I feel like most how can I say most people in the world wouldn't come up to strangers and just tell them like, "Hey, your hair is fucked up." So I can see from the corner of my eye, like sometimes if someone is like kind of like hinting in my direction, or I can feel like someone might be talking about me or something like that. Actually, you'll see in the next video. I'm currently working on the editing of the video I shot with this hairstyle, and I'm keeping it because I will probably be shooting another video on Wednesday with this hairstyle, so that's why I'm keeping it. Um, but you get to see a few reactions, but not too many. But the thing is, like, I think anywhere you go in the world, people will be subtle about this. Like, if they see someone who's weird, they will probably go like, yo, like, look at this guy. But they're so for me to catch it on camera is super hard. Like I would have to have like I was saying before, like a hidden camera or like a third person, like another person filming me, but incognito. Like low profile with his phone or something, or with a GoPro in a way where people don't know that they're being filmed. And then you might be, if you're lucky, you might be able to catch reactions. But like for me, is like I see somebody from the corner of my eye, like going like, if I turn around and point a camera at them, it's done. Like they're just gonna pretend like, like whatever. So you have this obsession with hidden. You're going nuts. Gloombastic, I don't know if you're the one who suggested the CB Media, but I've been watching some of his videos. Some of it I find is interesting. Some of it is all right. I think the guy looks like a cool dude. I think he was saying he was supposed at some point, like before the coronavirus, he was supposed to come over to Ho Chi Minh City. Um, I feel, I don't know, have a feeling that if I was to meet this guy, we would probably get along, and we would probably be able to film like a few videos together, just like hanging out or trying some food or something like that, because he doesn't take himself too seriously, and also he's all about like discovering hidden corners and places that are not like the go-to destinations and stuff like that. So I feel like that's how I feel we would connect on that level, and we would probably be able to get along and do videos about things that we both find interesting, and it wouldn't be like kind of a one direction thing. But then he has a lot more subscribers than I do, so some people it gets to their head and they don't want to collaborate with people who don't have enough subscribers or whatever. So I don't know. We'll see when things open up again and people can start traveling again. I mean, he's still in Thailand. I'm still in Vietnam. We're not far away. If we happen to be at the same place at the same time and we can connect, that's cool. If not, whatever. Brennan. Oh, thanks, man. Hey, Brendan, thanks a lot. I'm glad you like the new merch. I'm really happy with the orange Globixki T-shirt. I'm gonna get one like this in the next few days. I'm actually, the thing is like, the shop I'm dealing with, I can't get the merch easily shipped to Vietnam, so or if I can, it's gonna take a long time. So I'm probably just gonna send my design to a local shop and have the same design printed on a local shop T-shirt. Um, but yeah, when I designed that orange Globixki, like the orange ski mask T-shirt, I was like, oh shit, I can't wait to get one for myself, because I think it looks sick. For me, as like I'm trying to make merch that doesn't look like merch. Like I don't want you guys to be like, if you guys want to get merch, I don't want you guys to look like you're promoting something. Like I think that sucks, like whenever someone is wearing a t-shirt it's too obvious that it's telling you like, oh, this is what we're talking about, this is like the company, or this is the brand, or check this out. I think it's not very interesting, so I'm trying to create merch that is in line with with my brand or whatever, but it looks cool by itself. Whether if you know Globic or not, it will still look good. And if you happen to know Globic, then you'll be like, oh shit, yeah, like there's like a double. That's what I'm going for. Like I'm not sure if I'll be successful for every design at doing this. But I think my logo is by itself is interesting. Uh, yeah, I don't know. That's what I'm going for. I don't want to put like the YouTube name, and I don't know. I'm just trying to make something that is nice to wear. Something I would like to wear even if that channel was not mine. What capital are you talking about, Joanne? Maybe I missed something in the chat, but you say the capital is the best to go. My favorite order is Toronto, then Montreal, then Quebec. I feel sorry for you. I feel sorry for you, Joanne. Is because you didn't really see Montreal for what it is. Montreal is the shit. Especially if you go in June or July, Montreal kicks Toronto's ass like hard. Yeah, Gloombastic, I think that's the thing we wouldn't connect about, like the car things. Like I know he's like it's like a car freak or whatever. I mean, I like nice cars, but I never owned a car. I don't really care that much. I like what they look like. I know a little bit about cars, but not enough to make videos about it or whatever. So that would probably be the part that we don't really have a connection about. Like the same way, like I'm into arts, music, and cinema, maybe he's not about that. But I was just talking about like personality, generally speaking. What? That disconnected me. TBDH, about the hat, I have to go more into it. Sorry, I didn't. I have to spend more time into it because the thing is, like, some merch is not available the same way. Like, I mean, you can't just design it and make it available right away. You have to create kind of a launcher, and I think it has to reach a certain number of sales in order for them to ship it or something like that. So for hats, like for snapbacks and beanies, I'm gonna look into it next week, but it might not be right away. But there will be some snapbacks and some beanies very soon. Both the Globic logo and Orange Globixki uh, merch. Maybe a design of a finger smashing an ant. I'd have to make that video first. Hey, Fax Don. I don't know. Is it Fax Din? Fax Din or Fax Dawn, like a dawn. All right, let me put the cold stuff. Oh, I forgot I had the hot snack. Completely forgotten. It's getting cold. Yeah, it's like that thing. It's like a pastry stuff with like vegetables and shrimps, I think. I think it's like curry, shrimp curry inside. It's not great, but it's not, can't really see. Anyways, not amazing, but once in a while I'll get it. Okay, let me open my laptop because we have to do a giveaway. Oh, oh, Bob. Damn, sorry guys. I just saw the email notification. Bob joined my Patreon. Thank you, Bob. I really appreciate that. I hope you'll enjoy the extra content and the experience on Patreon. Like, hopefully, yeah. Thanks. Oh yeah, TBDH. All right, I'll put a beat, a copyright-free beat, a crass beat. I'll put one of my oldest beats. Tropical your ass with a bun. Oh man, I have to reconnect all the sounds. All right, let's do it. I wrote the stupid song with a friend on that beat. Didn't even make sense. The hook was tropical your ass with a bamboo flute. Damn, you're cute. Bamboo. Oh, I'm missing one sound. Oh no, it's there. Maybe you can see better now. There's like this shrimp curry inside.
Should I have it more? Have her more in this shot there, like this. Hmm. Okay, maybe not that perfect. Maybe a little bit straighter. Hmm. Rifle sound. I remember having a rifle sound in this beat. Huh. No rifle sound. Done. Sounds like shit. Just change the speaker. You guys tell me if it ever is too loud because the speaker is just under the phone. How do I like my bike so far? I like it. I got two flats and two rides recently. I took it out one day, got a flat, found like I had to walk like I would say about 3 kilometers, 3 or 4 kilometers. I found a shop to fix it, but the guy didn't have tubes, so he sent me to another shop. I bought a tube. I went back to him so he would install the tube and inflate the tube. Then I thought I'd be okay, and then when was it? Friday I went for another ride, got another flat, and I was like kind of out in the countryside. Well, it's still in Saigon, but it's kind of the countryside. But I found a dude that he took the time to check the inside of my tire everywhere, and he found like a tiny like metal shard, like a tiny little thing, and he showed it to me. He's like, he pulled it out with a like a tweezer, you know, like he pulled it out and he showed it to me. So I feel like unless this guy would not have done this, like he would have just patched the tube or put a new tube in, and then I start riding again, and next thing you know, like the new tube or the whatever, it breaks again because there's like a little metal shard inside the tire. So I'm really grateful that he took the time to spot it. He took the time to take it off, check the whole tire, check the whole tube if there's bubbles coming anywhere, and he patched it instead of putting a new tube. And it cost me 10,000. 10,000 is not even 50 cents. It's like 48 cents or something like that, 47 cents. And I gave him 20, I gave him double, and he refused. He refused. I insisted. I was like, no, like, dude, I'm out in the middle of nowhere. Like, I'm happy that you fixed my tire and that you took the time to find, because I showed him with my phone with a translation. I was like, I don't understand. I fixed it yesterday and it still pops again. So that's why he took the time to really check it out.
And it blew me away that he would refuse to get another 50 cents for it, like 47 cents or whatever. Like, you see, when I meet people like this, and I met like a motorbike mechanics in Hanoi who was like super nice. He fixed my bike temporarily because he didn't have the part to replace, but he fixed it so I can ride home. And he asked me to sit down and eat with him and with his friends, and then his friends went away, and then we drank together some Tao Meo wine, some Tao Ro Tameo, which is like a cat apple, is like a small apple from the north of Vietnam. Cat apple alcohol. Yeah, we just hung out together. He never charged me anything for the bike, and it's been like I've been like kind of thinking about this as like whenever I get a chance to go back to Hanoi, I'm gonna get him to try like some Western booze. I'm gonna come in with like a nice bottle of whiskey or something, and we're gonna drink something differently. Because I don't know, it was so genuine, you know. Like, he told me about how he works, how he lives his life, where his family lives, how where his wife and his babies live, and he showed me his own custom motorbike, and it was real. Like, I mean, I like those connections, like people who are just who look beyond the cultural and the language barrier, and we're just like human beings. And yeah, I just want, like, whenever I go back, I'll definitely go check him out. You know, I will definitely check him out, bring a bottle, bring some food, and hang out with him again. Like, yeah, I'm looking forward to that. I've been thinking about that for a while because I left Hanoi like almost a year ago. I have to catch up with the. Yeah, Vu, it was one of those roadside guys. Oh, Phil, you're still in here. You remember that beat. That beat is like one of my first beats when I was still in Quebec City. Well, when I was in university. So that was like when I was just learning how to make beats, how to use that software. So that's what, like 2002, 2003, something like that. 2003, I think, because I was in Limoilou. There's not much of a, like, I mean, if you go to like fancy restaurant and things that are more like catering towards like a Western clientele, then you're gonna get more of a tipping expectations. But otherwise, there's no tipping there. For me is for me the tipping culture is like a little bit, I understand it, but at the same time there's something that doesn't make sense with it. It's like people, for example, people serving you food, they should get tipped according to if they were nice to you, like if they did a good job and they were nice to you. But what about people at McDonald's? Like, what about really nice people, like a really good plumber? Like, what about a really nice plumber who made sure, who went the extra steps to make sure that whatever problem he fixed will not need to be fixed for a long time? You know, because some people, some professionals, whatever the work they do, they come in and they just do the strict minimum, like they just do what you requested them to do, and some of them will go like an extra length to just make sure that whatever they're doing
is gonna last for a while, or they're gonna make sure that everything else around is working properly. So for me, it's like, is it charging? Yeah, it's charging. Yeah, for me, it's like the tipping culture is kind of weird. It's like kind of you should get paid more if you do your job properly. I feel like business should work. But that's the thing is like with in Vietnam, a lot of the restaurants you go to are like family owned. So their tip is you going back. You know, like if you go to a pho place on the side of the road, you go to a good bun cha place, or you find your favorite bangwan place to go eat in the morning. If they're making good food and they're nice to you, you're gonna go eat there again. That's their that's the tipping. That's the business, you know. There's no bullshit or hypocrisy or whatever. It's just like, you know, you like what they're doing, you like their service, you like the food, you go back. Yeah, but TBDH, the reason why they don't get minimum wage is because of the regulations that are the laws that are like that, you know? Like if the laws were enforcing restaurants to give minimum wage to waiters and waitresses, then it would be a different game. You know, like I understand what the benefit is there is out of this. Like if people get tipped, then obviously the incentive of becoming a waiter or a waitress is interesting. But the thing is, like, there's a lot of jobs that require people to work as hard and be as nice and still offer you a good service and be professional and whatnot, and they don't get anything extra for doing their job right, you know. And whether they're getting minimum wage or not, like, you know, I don't know, man. There's something for me. There's like something contradictory. Anyways, sorry, I missed your comment, Gabriel. Thanks, Jesse, for sharing the SoundCloud. By the way, if you guys like the last video I did about party inside of a fridge in Hanoi, if you like that video, the first part of the video, like the introduction and the restaurant part, there's a beat I never used on my channel before, and I was happy to use that beat for the first time, and I'm gonna have it on my SoundCloud this coming week. Yeah, that beat was never shared publicly before, so for me it was like kind of special to use it in a video. So it will be on my SoundCloud this week. A video where I go into my fridge, like a fridge girl crossover. Could you imagine if one day I make a video and I open that fridge and there's like a girl inside the fridge? That'd be a sick turn of events. It's like the whole time we're making jokes about this girl here. Where is it? Where is she? Here. We're making jokes about like my girlfriend on the fridge, and then one day I go to the fridge like I'm about to get myself something to drink or whatever. I open the door and there's like a girl coming out. All right. So now, before it's getting too late, and before, because it's already been 3 hours now, I'm gonna change the beat. Change the beat because it's been playing for a while. Oh shit. See, I'm gonna play old ass beats that didn't see the light of day
in a long time. If I can find all the sounds to play them. Whistle blow. Okay. Just cancel this one. Can I skip one? Alright. I'm just gonna play it like this. Old beats. Some of them sucks. Some of them suck. But yeah. Old beats. No rum drink. Yeah, I'm about to get a rum drink. Mario. Are you getting a drink, Mario? Or it's too early in Florida for a drink? What time is it there? It's 2 p.m. No, it's 3 p.m. You have a drink too, Mario. Vámonos a tomar. Vámonos a tomar, cabrón. TBDH and drinking battle. I like drinking battles in my chat. My tray is full of new ice. I'm balling. Tengo ron. Ron. Cabron. Time to celebrate May Long properly. What's May Long? It's a mango, squibble. It's a big ass mango. Salud. Oh, sorry guys, I'm not polite. Cheers, guys. Cheers. This is for tomorrow. It's a nice big ass mango. That big ass mango. And this avocado is going a little bit too ripe. But the avocados in Vietnam have a very strange shape, but they're good. I posted I wanted to post something on Instagram. I took a picture of like those long Vietnamese avocados, and I was gonna post it on Instagram saying like, Vietnam, the only country where you can say "suck my avocado" and it makes sense. like you can insult people by saying "suck my avocado" and it makes sense, but I don't know. I held myself back. Pickled mango with chili salt. You're gonna see that soon. Do you know the wine glass technique for opening mangoes? No, I don't know that. I'll have to look this up. Let's find a new old beat that I never played here. Well, I think I played this one, but never. All right, guys. One of the reasons why I wanted to do this live stream tonight is to make this this giveaway, right? Last week I did my haircut, my beard cut, and a lot of you guys chipped in to make this happen. It was crazy. It was far beyond my expectations. I think I understand. Like, it just kind of skins the. I guess it depends on the size of your cup, of your glass, and the size of your mango. Anyways, so like I was saying, last week we did this live stream, and god dang, and damn, I'm losing my train of thought. So yeah, last week we did this live stream to get this hair, this beard, this hair, everything, and the dumb are mostly intrigued by the drum. Okay, TB gauge. I'm not sure what you're talking about. The beat, the drum, and the beat. Who are you talking about? All right, guys. Why is it saying low battery again? I'm charging the phone. Fuck. Okay. So, guys, this is a segment here. Last week, I did this live stream. A bunch of you guys chipped in. It reached like levels that I didn't even expect. It was a lot of fun. I ended up with this weirdest haircut and beard cut. The beard was not even part of the plan originally. It was just supposed to be about my haircut. So it was a lot of fun. I got a lot of support from you guys. I feel very lucky and thankful. Now, like I said originally in the video explaining kind of the rules of the game and stuff like that, that I would do a giveaway of some merch, like of a t-shirt for the people who chipped in during the game. So so we're gonna do this now. It took me a while to put it all together because there's a lot more than I thought. Okay, so let me just check who's in the chat. I feel like some of you guys were in the chat before and left. So let me just let me know if you're in the chat now, if you're watching. I have a list. There's like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17. Oh, hey Mark, nice to see you. Is the connection bad? Maybe I should switch to okay, cool. Okay, so yeah. So I'm just gonna name, basically the deal was like the Mark should win. Well, I hope Mark wins, but at the same time, Boombastic gave a lot. Fuck your couch. Fuck your couch blew it out of the water, right? So, so anyways, I'm just gonna go over through like the people who donated, and how many tickets they're getting, because basically the deal was that for every dollar donated, you get one ticket in the raffle, and then you're close, Mario, but fuck your couch got 132 tickets. This is crazy. So, like I said, for every dollar donated, people were getting one ticket. Obviously, some people gave super chats in different currencies, so I had to convert it to US dollars. So sometimes, if it's a little bit over a dollar, I had to round it to a dollar. If it was like, I rounded from 50 cents, like over 50 cents, I rounded to the next dollar. Below 50 cents, I rounded to the lower, so it all evens up, you know. So so I'm gonna go in order of like what I received during the night, and you guys, so just so you know, and also so I can thank you for taking part in this game. So Gloombastic, you got 50 tickets. Rigas, you got 7 tickets. Anthony Saints, you got 36 tickets. Joel, you got 40 tickets. Mark, you got 48 tickets. Takawaka, 10 tickets. Pascal, 6 tickets. Fuck Your Couch, 132 tickets. Dean Scott, 8 tickets. Kevin Mung, you got 1 ticket. Joe Petra Trav, you got 1 ticket. Dr. K9 Parcher, you got 21 ticket. Vu, you got 20 ticket. Bernard, you got 5 ticket. Jesse, you got 5 tickets. Mario Terras, you got 5 tickets. Serg Millie, you got 5 tickets. So what I did basically is that I listed like I made a list of like, I'll show you just so, let me actually list. Oh shit, my speaker, my speaker fell on the ground. So I'm just gonna show you, I'm just gonna open the new tab. I had to like, okay, like this. So I don't want to see all the weird websites that I look at. Because, you know, weird websites, you know. Nah, that's not cool. TBDH. That's not that's really not cool. He has to be present to win. I mean, obviously I would love if everybody who gave a super chat or a PayPal donation during that live stream, if every one of you guys were there live right now, it would be awesome. Because, you know, if I do this, I want to be able to thank the people in person. Well, not in person, but directly. So here's what I did is like, I had to find online like, I had to find online like a website or an app that allows me to randomize like names and pick like a random name. In the and then I had to enter like the name each time for each ticket. So I created the list, like I'll show you right now. So it starts like this. Okay, sorry guys. So you see, that's the list here. So you got the 50 tickets for Glombastic, 70 tickets for Rigas, 37. You got 1 Kevin, Joel, Mark, Dr. K9, oh, Joe Petra right here, Takawaka, Vu, Pascal, Bernard, Fuck Your Couch, a lot of Fuck Your Couch, Dean Scott, Jesse, Mario, and Serg Millie. So what I'm gonna do is like, I found this website here is like for for school games or something like that. So it's like a random name picker. And I'm gonna just copy paste this old list here. That's the best way I found. I know it's like a little bit ghetto, but I copy this and then I paste it in there, random name picker, and type in a list of names. So I'm just gonna copy paste like this, and you see the website urge. Yeah, I mean, there's an option. Where is it? There's an option to put it full screen, but like to put this game here, like the game part without the ads and everything, just that part here in the middle full screen. But it's you have to pay for it to put it full screen. So as you can see, guys, all the names are like were copied there. All right, everybody's in there. Okay. All right, so I'm going back to my face for a second. So what I'm gonna do here is like, I know it's not a big deal. Like, I mean, I'm doing it mostly. I see a Pornhub link in the app bar. Did you? You got me for a second. Mario, you got me for a second. I was like, shit, did I leave that in that quick access bar? Fuck. All right, so basically, so what I want to do is, um, basically, there's gonna be 3 giveaways. I know it's not like a big deal, but I mean, like I said before, I'm gonna use the money that was raised to invest into the channel. And by the way, I'm getting a new camera. Like it went well, so you can expect upcoming videos to look a little bit better. There might be a transition where I'm getting used to the camera, so I'm fucking up a bit or whatever. But yeah, that's the plan with how it went. You know, with the couple of months before, I had 2 videos that did well. I got help from some of you guys for my birthday. I got help, like I got um, help from, well, not help, but birthday presents from my dad and my mom. So that's how it is. So what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna do 3 giveaways. 1 sticker, 1 coffee mug, and 1 t-shirt. So yeah. So should I start from the sticker or start from the t-shirt? Which should I start from? Like start from the smaller price or the biggest price? And by the way, the t-shirts have a bunch of different designs, and the sticker, there are 2 different colors. So obviously, whoever if you win, you can choose. You can choose the design or the color available, or whatever. So if it's the sticker, you can choose the green on black or the black on white sticker. And if it's a t-shirt, you can choose orange Glubitsky t-shirt, or you can choose the classic t-shirt with the small logo here. And if you want to wait a little bit, I will have the Stay Curious t-shirts coming out this week. So I mean, we're gonna talk, like the winner, you can talk to me. It's not like a machine or whatever. So if you tell me you want the Stay Curious t-shirt, then we're just gonna wait a few days.
I'm gonna put it online, and if you like how it looks, then you get that one. If you don't like how it looks, then you can choose amongst like the classic, the Globic Classic, or the Orange Globicki. I'm getting the Globicki merch if I lose anyway, so going for the sticker. But Brennan, did you even play? Like, I'm confused. I named all the people who played. Like, I feel like you didn't play. So if you want to get the Globicki merch, I'm happy that you get it. But I think your odds of winning now are not very good since you didn't play. Fuck Globicki for the win. Okay. All right. Small to large. So it seems like, yeah. Okay. So let's start with the sticker. All right. Good point there. But yeah, Brennan, I encourage you to get the Orange Globicki merch. And if you want to get some merch, starting I think next week, when the Stay Curious collection comes out, I think there will be a discount for Patreon supporters. So you might want to consider supporting me on Patreon and get a discount on the merch. If you're interested in getting merch, I think it's gonna be a good deal. But it's all up to you. It's all up to you, y'all. All right, so let's turn this shit around. We're gonna look at the screen here. So all the names are there. I didn't touch anything while you guys you see everything is there. So I'm gonna put the arrow for next. Now you guys get a bunch of tickets according to how much like you gave. Whenever you win, I remove that ticket from the raffle. So just to, you know, there you go. Spin. You guys ready? This is for the sticker, all right? This is for the sticker. You guys ready? I never did this before. It feels weird. It's not a big deal, but for me it is because I never did something like that before. All right. All right, let's go. Let's go. Actually, you know what? I think I'm gonna, just in case some people are not online at the moment, I'm gonna wait. You don't get to see all my files and shit. I'm gonna take a screen capture of the thing. So that, you know, if people were not online, actually, this is a live stream, so this proof is there. I don't know why. Anyways, I'm gonna do the screen recording anyway. You see, I'm selecting this box here. Just a little recording. Start recording. Boom. Okay. All right. Sorry about that, guys. I just wanted to. All right. So this is for the sticker. 3, 2, 1, spin. What? Spin. Okay. Oh, see a bunch of names. Gloombastic. Gloombastic. You get the sticker. So Gloombastic, you get a sticker. I think I have you on. Well, you're on the server in. I'll voice your message. I'd like to thank the Academy, my agent, my wife, and kids, and most of all, the little people who helped along the way. No, not the midgets. But who are you mean the gnome? The gnomes? Those are the little people?
The gnomes? The one riding the geese? So Gloombastic, you're yeah, you're well, I mean, we're in touch through God damn, I forget my words. What's it called? Discord. Pew, pew. All right, so yeah, so we're in touch through the Discord. So we should talk to each other privately. So you can give me your yeah, I think yeah, I have your PayPal, I have your email through PayPal, and I have your Discord. So we should chat. You can look at the sticker. There's a white one with the black logo, and there's a black sticker with the green logo. You can tell me which one you like and give me your shipping info and whatever, and we'll go through with this well, either through email or on Discord. I think Discord chat will be easier. Where are you located, by the way, in Gloombastic? If you don't mind telling me. He means you. He means U.S. That's how I read it. He means U.S. The little people. Don't forget to thank the fridge girl. It's my baby here. Arizona. All right, cool. So if I'm not mistaken, because some products with that company are produced globally. I mean, I think they have like a print shop in Europe and in a couple of print shops in the U.S. But I think for the stickers, they're only printed in the U.S. So it should be easier for you to get it, shorter delivery time and stuff like that. So cool. I hope you're happy about the sticker. I hope you like the sticker. And all right, so now we're gonna go back. I mean, you can still win again, Gloombastic, if you're really lucky. So now here it says delete Gloombastic from the list. It doesn't delete all your tickets. It doesn't just delete the one I picked. So I say yes. You see, there's still some Gloombastic left. All right, so let's start spinning. This time is for the mug. The mug. The mug. The mug. Fuck your couch. Fuck your couch. Fuck your couch is not in the chat. Fuck your couch is not in the chat. So there's no speech. But you have the proof. It's online. It's live. Seriously, if I win again, respin? Really? Like the next round is gonna be the t-shirt. So if you win, you don't want the t-shirt. You want someone else to get the t-shirt. It's cool with me. It's just for you. So fuck your couch 23 gets the mug. Okay. Well, Gloombastic, like, I mean, I know you understand that this raffle is more symbolic than anything else. I really appreciate your support. It really blew me away. Like, as soon as Gloombastic was the first one to send me like a PayPal donation before the live stream even started. When that video explaining the rules of the game was online, I did a premiere, and he was in the chat, and he sent me a PayPal donation right away, and it just like, it blew me away. I was like, dude, you're crazy. Like 50 just like that, like $50, like, you're crazy. So I'm really
touched. I'm really flattered that that people are willing to support what I do and my content to that extent. So I really appreciate it. I know the sticker is just like kind of a token, as like a thank you symbol. But I really appreciate it. Yeah, the arts. All right, so before I start getting too emotional, let's go on to the next one. But congrats, Gloombastic. Congrats, Fuck Your Couch. You're getting a mug. I'll get in touch with you to tell you what's up. And now we should move on to the t-shirt. It could be, I'm here on behalf of... there's still a lot of people. Everyone listed can still win because the people who won had more than one ticket. So yes, I removed Fuck Your Couch from the list. All right, this is the t-shirt. Now I want you guys, before I'm gonna put a little bit of suspense. What's your prediction for who's gonna win the t-shirt? Is Fuck Your Couch gonna win again? Is Gloombastic gonna win again? But if Gloombastic wins again, he wants me to spin again. So is it gonna be Gloombastic and then I spin again? Or is it gonna be Mario? Or it's gonna be Kevin. Kevin gave well, a little bit over $1, but it just like rounded up to $1 because it was like Hong Kong dollars, so in US. So if it was like, you're hoping it's Fuck Your Couch, all right, because you deserved it. Because I mean, I wish all of you could win, but then it would kind of end up with less than what came in, so it wouldn't work out. But eventually, like I want to find a way to, like I'm not a greedy person, so eventually, like as it grows, as it go forward, I want to do more giveaways. I like the merch. If you guys like the merch, I want to do more of that. And also, like I said, yeah. I have an idea. I'll talk about it when I do the last draw. But I have an idea for whoever contributed in this. Yeah. No, seriously, a lot of people gave, like everybody actually, everybody who is everybody who jumped in, like kind of did huge. Like in my opinion, there's like every super chat, every donation kind of blew me away. Like I know, like like some of you guys are supporting me on Patreon, and also chipping in on this game. Like I feel almost bad naming some names because then like I'm not naming others, but like there's some people who stepped in, like like Mark gave a big chunk. He gave me a big chunk on my birthday as well, and he did it low profile without the chat knowing. Like Mark gave me a big birthday present. Vu stepped in also in this in the game last week. Mario, like Gloombastic. It's crazy. There's for me, it's like I said, there's like everybody who like even like people who are fairly new to this channel, like or people who I thought they're new, like Dean Scott that I didn't see before, Takawaka. Well, Takawaka was here for a while, but I mean, D Scott was new. Joel also also gave a lot. Like, I'm blown away. Seriously, I like, yeah, I'm just blown away. Well, I'm glad you're seeing it this way, Goombastic, and I really want to step it up, and I really want to give I give as much as I can. Like, I know I'm not the most productive. I'm not the most like fast. Like, you know, like I see like some like CB Media, like the someone mentioned them before. I think it was you, Gloombastic. This guy like dishes out video so quickly. I'm not able to do that. Like, for some reason, I'm messing with details. I'm tortured by decisions and stuff. Like, I cannot. I try to dish out video faster. I I'm improving, but I cannot do it as fast as some other people do. I'm really tweaking details. I'm trying to choose, you know, like I'm choosing amongst music I make, and when I use my music, then I have to tweak it again to make it work with the structure. Anyways, I shouldn't. Sometimes I feel like I shouldn't do all of this, but sometimes, but most of the time I feel like there's no other ways for me to do it. Otherwise, I'm gonna make videos I'm not happy about, I'm not proud of, and then it's gonna suck. You know, if I'm releasing a bunch of videos I'm not proud of, then why am I even doing this in the first place? You know, so I'm gonna learn this. Like, I talked a lot with Vu. I talked about this new series that I want to do. It's called Quick Hits. It's gonna be like shorter, more spontaneous videos about things about daily life here in Vietnam, because I'm currently in Vietnam, but eventually it's gonna be other places depending on where I live. Um, but it's gonna be more spontaneous, less elaborate, less complicated. Just like, you know, like I'm taking you to see one place. Quick tits. Oh shit! Quick, you. All right, sorry, Vu. I have to say it. I think like Mario put his finger on it without even knowing, but that's Vu's nickname. Is tits. That's it. I yeah, it's his name. It's Tits. His name is Tits. Whether he wants it or not, his name is Tits. I'm glad you I'm glad you like to hang out, Mario. And yeah, I'm gonna keep doing live streams. For me, it still feels new. It still feels awkward from time to time, but overall, it was like it's a positive experience. So I want to keep doing that. I know, Mario, you've been messaging me on Instagram, and I know your angle, and you want more live streams. I know that. Um, and I will keep putting out live stream, like making live streams. But for me, is like with my filmmaking ambitions, I want to make more edited videos. I want to create more stories that I have a control over, like an arch. You know, like I know where it starts, I know where it ends. Maybe not when I'm filming it, but when I'm editing it and when I'm putting it out, like I know the story I'm telling, and yeah, so I'm gonna do more of this, obviously. So I think the quick hits for me is like kind of an exercise to like step up the pace, and not like I'm still gonna have like videos like this last video I put, like party inside of a fridge. It took me a long time to put it together properly, but I'm still gonna have videos like that, but I'm gonna have in between some videos that are more like kind of like a short experience of something, you know, like this little place in the corner of the street that makes like that cooks, that grills meat on the sidewalk, like, and it's so fucking good. So I'm gonna do that, uh, and like little other spots, like interesting little corners I find that it might not be big enough for me to create a whole story around, but I think there's still like a little something to share about this, you know, like this little restaurant, this little corner, this type of fruit, this little things like this. I think it's gonna create like a rhythm in between more elaborate videos and live streams all together. Is gonna create like a variety of content on this stream, on this channel. Anyways, that's how I think. I hope you guys are gonna like this. Better than pussy. Mario, you will voice over my video in Spanish? That would be funny as fuck. Vanna White says spin. Oh, okay. Who's Vanna White? Sounds good, man. I'm glad you like the idea, LGR. I think starting from this week, I have one video to make and one video to shoot. But I think starting with the following week, I will have some quick hits that will come in between videos that I'm currently working on. Videos that are more elaborate, but there's going to be some quick hits. And I think they're still going to be fun. I don't want to make quick hits that are just boring. I want to show you guys things that are unique to where I am. Show you guys things that would not be something you'd find in most parts of the world, but here, you know. Oh, okay. All right. Vanna White is from there. All right, so we go for the t-shirt now. Everybody's still in the game. All right. You guys ready? Yeah, they do, but I grew up, I didn't watch the Wheel of Fortune so much. Like I know Trebek, but I grew up as a French Canadian, so I watched French TV shows when I was younger. I watched the Wheel of Fortune a bit, but not enough to know the name of the girl. All right, you guys ready? Stress. All right, go. 3, 2, 1. Who's gonna get the t-shirt? Spin. Mark, Joel, Anthony, Glombastic, Serg Millie. Serg Millie! Oh, damn. All right, Serg Millie. That was an unexpected twist. Serg Millie. I don't think he's in the chat right now, but he's the winner. I'm gonna send him a message later. That's messed up because Serg Millie basically is a dude. Oh, Mario, dude, Mario, you got a good memory, man. You remember little things and you bring them back up, man. I'm like, damn. All right, so yeah, Serg Millie basically is a dude that I is from my hometown. We used to work together, and he found my YouTube channel, and it is weird because like for a while I didn't talk to him until I saw him like pop in one of my live stream, and he he said something about a company that we used to work in. And I was like, "Who's that?" Like he says the name of the company. I'm like, I don't even know who it is, you know. And yeah, Mr. Boogie. All right, so oh shit, I have to stop the screen recording. Damn, it was recording the whole time. 21 minutes. All right, so winners are Gloombastic. You got a sticker. Fuck your couch. You got a mug. And Cirque Millie, you got a T-shirt. That's cool. I'm actually. I wish I could do more of those. I think I'm gonna try and like if I reach some milestones or if we do some other games and stuff like that. I want to do more giveaways. Obviously, I can't do them all the time because the products cost money and the shipping costs money. But yeah. Congrats to Gloombastic, Fuck Your Couch, and Sorg Millie. All right, good night, guys. Hey, by the way, I have an idea. Let me think. Let me think of how I can do this. I have an idea, and I was talking about it before. I just want to do the details. All right. Like, share, subscribe. Yeah. Thanks, Mario. I'm glad you see it like that. I'm glad you guys are having fun, and I'm glad. I hope the guys, the people who chipped in, the people who participated in the game last week, and the people who are supporting me, like on, like every now and then, like whether it's on Patreon, or through Super Chat or PayPal on the live streams or whatever. I hope you guys feel like you're getting worth something that's worth it. That's all I wish for. I hope you don't. Yeah, that's all I can say. Okay, so I have this idea, right? So I have the list of the people who only give away 12%. Well, that is funny that you're talking about this. It's like TBDH, but yeah, me too, Mark. It's weird. It's like I'm getting used to it. It's like it almost looks normal now. Like I see it every morning in the mirror, and even now, like it's not that awkward. But obviously, this part is starting to grow a bit. Like my mustache, like the difference is more subtle, but I feel like it's giving me like two faces. Like this, I look good, and like this, I look fat. So what I was gonna say is like Jesse, I'm glad you think it's worth it. So what I was gonna say, crass faces, exactly. Like Mario, that's why when I posted like this little clip on Instagram a couple of days ago, which is kind of a recap of last week's live stream, but it's just like still frames from the different moments during the night, and I put that whatever beat because I felt like it was like this, like this crass whatever thing. So I don't know, and I felt like, well, some of you would probably relate because that video and that song was shared before on the live stream. It's cool. I really feel like there's like this little group and those little kind of ongoing inside jokes and references and stuff like that are building. I'm enjoying this. It's like this is what is happening with friends, you know, like as you hang out more with friends, there's like running gags and inside jokes and references that other people wouldn't get, but that small group of people get because they were there when it happened, or they were there when that joke came up or whatever, you know. So I'm starting to feel this during the live stream, and I think it's really cool. It's really fun, you know, like, and even on the Discord server, like those jokes keep going. There's anonymous that I'm gonna post it soon on Instagram. Anonymous modified like the design of the Viking, the 12% beer, with my face on it and stuff like that. I really like this. It's like this, like kind of, you know, like fucking with friends type of thing. You know, like you. It's yeah. I am enjoying this. So what I was gonna say is like the people who, like, whether you won or not in this little raffle, what I was thinking about doing is like today is Sunday. Well, actually, it's more like well, for you guys it's okay. For me, it's May 18th right now. Thanks, guys, for sharing the Discord. If you guys are not on the Discord, feel free to join. Uh, Sometimes it's quiet, sometimes it's active. We Sometimes we talk shit. We share different things. We create stickers like emotes, emojis for conversations. So we have a few personalized emojis in the chat. It's fun. I don't know. I enjoy it. Um, so what I was gonna say is that whoever chipped in during that game, if you won the raffle or not, like even if you won, you still can get it. I'm gonna give you 15% discount code for the merch if ever you're interested in getting merch. So yeah, yeah, 15% discount on the merch, anything you want. Um, I'm gonna put a 15% discount. I'm then not gonna share the code now because it's only for the people who chipped in during that game. So if you're interested, if ever you were thinking about getting merch or whatnot, just, you know, message me and I'll give you the code, and you can get 15% off, even more than 12% TBDH. So yeah, that's kind of my way to make everyone potentially win if they want to. Like I'm not trying to throw my merch at anyone. Like we all have different tastes and we all wear different things and we all like different things. You know, like I wouldn't wear a T-shirt of everything I like and everything I'm. Okay, Mark, I'll send you the code in private. Um, well, you can't, Mario. You can't combine discounts, but yeah, the Patreon discount is probably going to be 15% as well. But the 15% for the Patreon is going to be like ongoing. For there's no limited time. Um, hey, Joe Petra. Joe Petra, I was trying to find a way to contact you before because the thing is, like, I was gonna do this raffle and I was gonna make sure. I wanted to make sure that if whoever was gonna win, I'm able to contact them because I otherwise I don't know. Like if some random person says like messages me and say like, hey, I'm fuck your couch 23. Like I want to be able to verify that, right? So yeah, Joe Petra, you gave you did chip in during the game. So if you want, I didn't know how to contact you. Like I looked on old videos, because I know you used to comment. You left many comments on my videos, so I was trying to find your name somewhere to send you a message, but I couldn't find it. So yeah, you can get the discount thingy, like you call it, if you can message me somewhere privately, whether it's through my Facebook page or my Instagram. I will give you like a private discount code that you can use on whatever you want in the store. And like I said, next week there's gonna be the Stay Curious T-shirts coming out, and very shortly I should have snapback hats and beanies as well. So that discount code I'm giving for the people who played this game is gonna be good for a month. So it's until the eighth. It's from the 18th of May to the 18th of June, right? So it's gonna be good until the 18th of June. So you can message me anytime you want until then. And there's gonna be new merch. I'm gonna try and release new merch so you have more things to choose from if you're interested. You feel free to let me know in private if there are things that like types of merch that you'd be interested, because there's a bunch of things on this store, like there's like this like grocery bag made of fabric. There's like phone cases and keychains and stuff like that. I didn't want to do all of this, but if ever there's something you're interested in that is not available, just let me know about it and I'll tell you if it makes sense or not for what I'm doing. And if it makes sense, then I'll try and design it quickly and make it available. But if it's within what makes sense for the current brand, yeah, I'm trying to be flexible, but I don't want to stretch it to make like weird random products that I wouldn't use myself, and yeah. So, anyways, that's the situation now. Mario, 6 beers in. Nice. So this is my last sip for my rum. I'm gonna pour myself another one. If you're 6 beers in, how many did I? I had three at the bar. That was four, right? Four. But I bet you're drinking some American like Budweiser beer or something like that. So my whiskey and 7.2% beer at the bar is almost the equivalent of four of your beers. Ah, come on, man. Joe Petra, thanks, thanks a lot, man. I really appreciate it. You didn't have to do that. Like, I'm happy to. Like, I'm I'm blown away just by anyone willing to contribute or support or whatever. So, like, you didn't have to do that. But I really appreciate it. Thanks, man. Yeah, I'm losing again. No, I'm not losing. Oh, you're. Okay, you're not. um, but yeah, Joe Petra, I don't have like we're not we're not communicating on any other platform, Joe Petra. So please, 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 um, reach out to me on Instagram and or Discord or through my Facebook page, uh, so I can know it's you. Because I think you were one of the rare people I had a hard time finding the contact, because most of the other people, they either connected with me with another platform or they donated with through PayPal. So I have a direct communication, a direct contact somehow. Um, but you and Kevin, it was harder for me to find to get a hold of you, and I think yeah. So, anyways, um, reach out to me if ever you want you're interested in the code, or if ever you want to chat, whatever, like we're just you feel free to reach out to me directly. And yeah, thanks Jesse for sharing the info, my Facebook page, my Instagram, my Twitter, so you feel free to reach out to me to one of those, and I'll hook you up with that discount code. And I'm impolite. Cheers, guys. Especially to the drinkers. Well, I mean to everybody. But if other people are drinking, I know they're raising their cup as well to the same thing. So I know like TBDH and Mario are pounding drinks like. Where's the beat? Oh, the beats. Sorry about that, guys. I feel like I didn't sleep too much recently, so like I'm only what do I have now? Well, the beer was strong. 2, 3 drinks at the bar. 4. This is my 5th drink, and I already feel a little bit like. And by the way, I wanted to say something before everybody bounces, because I feel like people are slowly leaving when I settle into my room and it's like more mellow or whatever. The last live stream we did, the game and whatever, I must admit that I was feeling a bit insecure about it, insecure about this game, insecure about about what it involves and the donations or whatever. It's all good, Jesse. You're sharing the links for a good cause. I really appreciate it. But yeah, I was feeling a little bit insecure about this, and I was going to say something else. I forgot. I'm going to put some beats. Bouncing to Discord after this. I made kind of a hip hop version of that song. I don't know if you guys know that.
She's right there. Oh, she's too low. She's right there. She's hiding behind me because she doesn't give a fuck about you guys. She only cares about me. She only loves me. I don't know if you guys know this song, but this is like a song from when I was a kid. Like it's like a Native American inspired melody, and I kind of try to make a like a hip hop beat out of it. I don't know if you will recognize this song. Oh, Phil. Cheers, Phil. Phil is having a beer with me. Snow Drugs. What's up, man? Do you accept coins? Take coins? What does that mean? I don't understand. Annie Coney, mange ton spaghetti. Phil, do you know that melody? Annie Coney. You're from Quebec. You must know this song, but no, I don't have Bitcoin. Sorry. Sorry, I'm completely ignorant when it comes to. But okay, I understand this is not my best beat, but do you guys know this melody from before, or is it like something that's very typical from my province? Because it's a Native American thing, but it was like kind of adapted or transformed. Like the words we have for it is like in French, but I know the melody is like it's from I think it's Algonquian. I'm not sure. Phil, do you know this? Let me know. Da 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 da. Annie Coney, mange ton spaghetti. Na na na, no, nobody knows this stupid melody. All right, sorry about that, guys. I thought it was like kind of like like those songs that we all know, and that those songs are kind of part of the patrimony or there's part of history that we don't even know who created them, but everybody knows them. I thought that was one of them, but I guess not. Not quite Snow Drugs. A little bit different pace. Yeah, Algonquin, Native Americans, yeah. I'm actually part Algonquin, actually, but this song has nothing to do with me. This song was like something, like this melody is something we sang when I was a kid, so I thought it was like
I heard it in French, I heard it in English, so I thought it was like kind of I just made kind of a hip hop twist to it. Oh, this you guys could never guess where this sounds come from. So I fuck with it. Maxwell, are you shocked because of the hair? That is the most Quebecois thing you could say to anyone. What is? Look at this, Maxwell, if you're missing out. That's the result of the last live stream. Some of you guys voted for this to happen. Crazy. It started with just the hair, and then it's like the bets were going higher, and at some point there's like some negotiation about what I was gonna do with my hair, with my facial hair, and people even talked about like me fucking up with my eyebrows, like shaving my eyebrows and stuff like that. And at some point I was like, alright, this is gonna take a long time to grow, and my eyebrows are thick, you know, like I got big ass caterpillars there. So it's gonna take a long time to get back to normal, and if I shave them, they're probably gonna grow even bigger or something like that. So yeah, thick with 2 C's. So I was like, all right, you guys want to go take it that far? I will do like chips, you know, like cuts, like lines in my eyebrows. I will do that, but it's gonna cost you $100 per cut. It never happened. I scared away whoever was thinking about doing that. It's weird. My phone is losing power even when it's plugged in. I'll try and see if the power bank is charging faster than the AC. It's kind of weird. Normally I was supposed to get rid of the beard, but I might have an opportunity to make an interesting video Wednesday, so I thought I'd keep it for a few more days, just because the deal was that because it was like kind of a game in the last live stream where people were betting to reach brackets, and each bracket would correspond to different hairstyle. And the deal was that I was going to keep it for at least one more video. So I already shot a video during the week. What happened? Oh, it's the end beat. Fuck. That's an abrupt ending. What the fuck? So yeah, the deal was that I was going to keep it for at least one more video. But then I shot one video earlier this week, and I'm editing it right now, but then something came up and I might shoot another video with that style. So we'll see what happens in the next few days, but I think like by Wednesday or Thursday I'm gonna get rid of. I'm starting to like this though. It's weird. It looks ugly, but I kind of like it. Les Claypool is the best bass player. No, Mark, that's the thing is like I mean I got a few reactions like, but it's very subtle. Like people just like kind of, I can tell from like a little look or a little kind of like it's like a little whisper in the back. I can tell it's probably about, because of the look I got before, it's probably about my facial hair. But you'll see actually like the introduction of my next video, of the video I'm working on now. Something really cool happened, like interaction with like local people. It was legit, it was genuine, and it's like it's like they looked past the beard and the hair. I don't know. So I'm feeling more and more comfortable with it. Maybe I'll keep it for a year. But honestly, I don't like how my chin looks, so I'm gonna have to start riding my bike a lot more. I met up with some friends last night, and I was wearing a mask, so you see. So you see, like, if I'm wearing a mask, like, if you really pay attention, you can tell. But if you just look at me like this, it's not very noticeable. So, like last night, I walked into the bar, and my friends didn't even recognize me when I walked in. Like, they were sitting at a table in front of me, they didn't even recognize me because the hair was shaved. And then my buddy Tony was like looking at me and was like, "Oh shit." And then I sit down with them and I'm like, "Hey, what's up, what's up?" And then I take this off and they're like, "Whoa, shit, put it back on." Hey, Maxwell, thank you so much. Yeah, you've been following my channel for a while. You've had the same avatar, the same weird cat for a long time. Thanks for sticking around. Thanks for this super chat, man. I really appreciate this. It's really cool. Shit. TBH. I have to say something. It's not a palindrome, but someone is getting close to understanding what it means. Not quite, but someone is getting close. And I know that someone knows I'm talking about him. Damn, that beat, like it's like I didn't create an ending for that beat. It was just like, I was just working on that loop and I was like, all right, I don't have time to finish it. All right, so I guess I'll see. Oh shit. This beat. I created this beat to bust some fucking asses. You know, when I created this beat, I was still young, powerful. I created this beat so me and my boys would get in the club, get in the bar, and fuck people up. Le club, on prend toute la place avec mon nouveau mouvement, mon code dans ta face. So how could we call this? With it's like all shaved, like all trimmed like this, but like I got this in the back. So you know, like mullet is like business in the front, party in the back. What's this? Like killer in the front, party in the back. It's like you see me as like he's like, oh shit, this guy's fucked up. This guy might be trouble. And then you see this, and you're like, ah, no, he's like just like fucking crazy dude. Maxwell, the question: Did I ever talk why about? Did I ever talk about why I left China? I didn't yet. Eventually, I'm gonna make a video about it, but I haven't talked about it yet. But eventually, I will talk about it. The story has not been released. Like, I mean, the day I'm gonna tell this story, people are gonna be so underwhelmed. Like, like so, they're gonna be so like, oh, really? That's it? Okay. I'm telling you, it's like not really, like really not a big deal, but I just haven't yet. Le club, on prend toute la place. Avec mon nouveau move, son nom, mon coude dans ta face. Si tu bounces pas, c'est pas juste de l'air qu'on déplace. Les seules fois que je bounce pas, c'est pour refaire mon glace. Fridge Go was a big incentive. Half-ass in the front. Maxwell, I'll keep that in mind. I'll go full on living in China. I don't know if you guys know Jason. Jason living in China. He lives in the south, in the dirty south of China. I think he's really funny. I think he's like one of the good YouTubers or vlogger based in China. I just feel like he's like misleading so much sometimes with his titles and his thumbnails. And I don't think I know he's trying to do that to reach out to a wider audience. But the thing is, like, it backfires sometimes, and it sucks because obviously he's misleading people. But his content is like this guy is really funny, man. It's like it's a funny ass dude, Jason. But yeah, the Nobler, exactly. Like, you know him, Mark, like deep China. I think his videos are good. Like, his sense of humor is great. I love what he does, but sometimes you can tell from his thumbnail and his title. Like, if you know his content already, you can tell that he's bullshitting. But if you don't know, then you're gonna be disappointed, and that's why, like, oh fuck, that's another abrupt ending. Yeah, and that's why I want, like, some of his most popular videos have the worst rating, like ratio of like thumbs up and thumbs down, because his shit is so misleading. For me, it's like, it feels almost like impatience. Like, it's like, if you're patient enough, like, maybe your videos are not going to be getting as many views right away, but your channel is going to grow because you're funny, because you're good, your content is good.
but as it's, I feel like he's trying to like use the most clickbait titles and thumbnails and like dramatic shit, and then you just walk around with him with his funny voiceover and stuff like that. I love what he does. I just find his clickbait tactic is a little bit sketchy, but yeah. If you guys wanna see more stuff about China, I feel like he's he's the dude. Just not because like he's not political, he's not very pro or against China. He's just gonna show you the shit that's around him. It's just very. It's like observation comedy for me. That's how it feels. You know, like observation comedy, but in a part of the world that you probably don't know. So yeah, yeah. Fuck. I feel like I just gave him the best shout out ever. You know, because observational comedy in a part of the world that you probably don't know sounds like the bomb. Sounds like the best shit ever. So, yeah. Jason, give me a shout out in your next video. Like, I've always wanted to make a video with him because I feel like we would riff off each other probably well. We would probably have a good laugh. But it never happened that I went to his part of China. Like, he's more like in Guizhou and sometimes I think he goes to Yunnan and stuff like that. But it never happened that we meet up. But I would love to. I think I think we would get along. What is your now? You're making me curious, Jesse. Like I've been curious about your profile picture has been the same for the longest time, and for a long time I was wondering if you were a girl or a guy. Now I know you're a dude, but for the longest time, Jesse, I didn't know who you were and what you were. I know you've been following my channel for a long time. Like I know some of you guys, and recently I was going through some comments because I was looking for something in particular, and I found like comments like some of you guys have been following me for like following my content for like 3 years. For me, it's crazy. Like commenting on my videos like from 3 years ago, and you're still sticking around and commenting on my videos and watching them and being part of the live stream and stuff like that. So for me, it's crazy. Ah, Azrael, the angel of death. I thought it was a reference to some Chinese YouTuber, China based YouTuber or something like that. It's what you get. It's what you get. It's what you get. What? Who? It's a cool picture. I just looked it up, Jesse. The Angel of Death. Well, I thought it was a reference in the because of what we were talking about. I thought it was a reference to one Chinese YouTuber or something. Because I know you're involved with Chinese YouTubers. Oh, it's a nice illustration. Doctor Canine Potcher just joined the server, the Discord server. Nice to see you. I will welcome you to the. With a a 12% beer with my face on it. That's how we welcome people. Um, Joe Petro Trav, right now the only YouTuber I'm in touch with is is an American guy who lives in Saigon. His channel is called Phuc Map. Phuc Map. His content is mostly in Vietnamese. Like he's learned Vietnamese over time, so his content is in Vietnamese. But he also how can I say, he also put subtitles in both languages. So I think his core audience or his target audience is mostly Vietnamese people, which is not something I'm going for. I'm happy if some Vietnamese people discover my content and they like it, but the thing is, like, I don't know how long I'm gonna be here. Hopefully, I'm gonna be here for a while and I can learn the language and then maybe attract more people. Um, but I don't know how long I'm gonna be here. I don't know what's next, and I don't want to, like, most of my content before was about China, and when I left China, like now most of my subscribers don't watch my videos. Like, probably because they subscribed when I was doing China related stuff, and now they're not so interested or something. I don't know, but it's like if I get 10%, like 10% of the number of my subscribers in terms of views for one video in 1 month is doing all right. Like right now I have like a little bit over 14,000 subscribers. If a video get 1,400 in a month, it's doing good. But that's just 10% of my subscriber count, and most of those viewers are not even subscribed. So that means like that maybe like not even 5% of my subscribers actually watch my videos. So I don't know. It sucks, but sorry guys, I'm just gonna send a link to Gloombastic. I know his reference is probably not that, but I every time I say this name, or I hear or I read your name, your YouTube name, Gloombastic, it's I hear Shaggy, Mr. Boombastic, Mr. Lova Lova. Oh. Top 5 reasons why Globik left China. You won't believe number 4. I should do that, actually. I should do something like that. Squibble, you didn't miss the China story. I was just saying that I lost a lot of my subscribers stopped watching my videos after I moved out of China. It was like it's not my content or it's not me that's interesting, it's just China. Fuck you, man. Why you even subscribed if it's just fucking limited to a country? Fuck that. Because I'm gonna keep moving around, so you might as well fucking unsubscribe because my content is gonna become more and more and more disappointing. Alright? Alright. I'm glad I made this clear. Yeah, I think also I also think like Vietnam has a lot to offer. I'm not sure if I wouldn't say it's more interesting because China is so big that I mean, honestly, I could like I went to Yunnan twice and I feel like I barely fucking skimmed like I made in total I made I think about 10 videos about Yunnan or in Yunnan or about Yunnan or whatever, and I feel like I barely skimmed the surface. Like I didn't go to Lijiang, I didn't go to Sichuan Banang. I there's like a lot of things in just in Yunnan that I didn't cover that I think I could have covered. That well, if I had more time, like I think I could go back there and make fucking at least 20 more videos just about Yunnan. And that's just one province. So I feel because China is so big and so diverse, I could spend years in China making videos about China without exhausting like my sources of inspiration. Like I still have a list of videos that I wanted to do in China that I didn't get to do. So I feel yeah, there's so much that can be done. But at the same time, like I mean, I'm here in Vietnam. Like we're just talking about like geographic differences, right? So here the only difference is that you're crossing a border that requires your passport. But beyond that is not much difference than if I fly from Yunnan and I go to Xinjiang or if I go to Dongbei or whatever. It's like the culture and the land is so different that it almost feels like a different country. So here I could do Vietnam and then I could go to Cambodia and I could go to Laos and Thailand, and it would be fairly similar to traveling within China, but the cultural differences would be even bigger, because the population grew apart and like separate cultures and languages and food and stuff like that. So I have some videos about Laos, some videos that were supposed to be no clue videos. I think those are going to be some are going to be interesting. Some are failures, but they're interesting failures. So I think it's yeah, I think it's going to be. It's weird though because I lived in Thailand for 5 months and I have almost nothing about Thailand. I was gonna make videos about Thailand later, but then you know, shit hit the fan and no clue was no longer, so there's no more videos about Thailand. There's just my apartment tour in Thailand in Bangkok that I think is interesting. That I filmed a video about this, so this is gonna come up. But besides that, I don't have much about Thailand. I have a bunch of video ideas that I wrote down, but I didn't shoot them. Gloombastic. I might do that. If for my next live stream, I'll try and do something with the fridge girl. Because it has to have something to do with the video. So like, obviously, if the video is about something else, I can't really use her. But Joe Petra, yeah, I have a podcast idea. I'm just waiting for the end of the virus to start a podcast. Because my podcast has a very specific formula to it, and I guess I could have started it before, but I just thought it would be more interesting once I can get other people on the podcast and stuff like that. But I think I have a very interesting formula. I just have to figure out the technicalities of like distribution and like the formatting and everything. But I think I have something interesting. But yeah, yeah, like Vu told you, it's not really a podcast. It's more like a yeah, it's like a micro podcast. It's very short. It's like an update. Um, but actually, the thing is, Mario, what you're saying now is like I feel like you're doing a melting pot of different things. For Patreon supporters, I'm always gonna keep doing the weekly updates. This is gonna remain a Patreon thing. It's not gonna. It's not. Sometimes it's only audio. Until last week, it was only audio all the time. But I think now I'm gonna do the video version sometimes. Um, and the quick hits, not quick bits, but quick hits. Those are gonna be more like spontaneous discovery videos where I'm gonna take you to a shop that I think is interesting, or a neighborhood, or a hangout spot, or a restaurant, or some show you some food. It's gonna be very spontaneous thing about where I am, and I think I'm gonna try and keep up the pace of like having one quick hit every week. Then I'm gonna have more elaborate videos that take a little bit more time with the music and the editing and everything, and even with the storyline. So I'm gonna have those. So so I don't know. Like I'm gonna try and like maybe once every 2 weeks I have a more elaborate video. Every week a quick hit video, and every week also have um uh bam, a weekly update, and probably like every 2 weeks do like every week or every 2 weeks do like a live stream. Yeah, so that should be at least like I'm gonna try anyways. I don't know if I'll be able to succeed at it, but I'm gonna try it. That should be at least 2 pieces of content every week on YouTube, plus like Instagram stuff and whatever, Instagram stories and posts. This is separate, but just on YouTube, I'm gonna try and have at least like 2 pieces of content where every week there's gonna be a quick hit, and every other week there's gonna be a live stream, or and a live stream, and every other week there's gonna be a more elaborate video. If that works well, then like 1 week you get like a quick hit and a live stream, the other week you get a quick hit and a lot of more complex video, and then the next week you get quick hit live stream, and like this. That's I think that could work. That's what I'm gonna try. I'm not. It's not gonna be super rigid, like super like strict, but that's what I'm going for. I'm gonna try and kung fu the shit out of it. You confuse pods, bits, and tits. Okay. So pods are mostly audio. Bits, I don't know. You just came up with those. Tits, well, this is Vu. This is Vu Nguyen. Vu Nguyen. His name is Tits. And this here is my girl. Squibble is back. I like people who say, I'm back. It's cool. Silsil. I don't know. I really don't know what's gonna happen after COVID. Mm. My plan now is to extend for another 3 months because the situation is still kind of here in Vietnam is not bad, but outside of Vietnam is a little bit touchy, a little bit difficult. A lot of countries still have their borders closed, so um, I think until July it's impossible for me to go to Thailand, Cambodia, Laos. So I think I have to stay here for maybe another 3 or 4 months if I can extend my visa or whatnot. After that, then it's gonna depend on the work I can find. Uh, I was hoping for a little while that because my channel saw like a little boost in February and March. I thought it would keep that curve up, and then I would be able to do YouTube full time after that. Um, but it doesn't seem like it. It's been slowing down a lot. So I'm gonna have to start applying for jobs again and stuff like that. So I don't know. I don't know where that's gonna lead me. If I'm able to find a decent job in Thailand, like in Bangkok or in Manila, Philippines, or even here in Saigon, I'm gonna take it. I'm gonna go where I can pay the rent, basically, while doing something I think I'm good at. I think I'm not sure so far. So far, like I don't know if you guys know Nas Daily. uh, Joel, you missed you missed the the giveaway, but Joel, you missed the giveaway, the raffle, but I'm sad to say that you didn't win. So, but like I was saying, Joel, before, because I think you missed it, um, the people who took part in that raffle and took part in that game last week, in their haircut, the beard cut, and everything, um, if ever you're interested in getting some Globic merch, you get like a 15% uh, like coupon code. So if ever it's something you're interested in, you feel free to message me, and I'll give you the private code to get your discount on any of the products you want. Still, what type of job I like? Well, I make videos and social media content. So for the past gigs I've had is either making social media videos and also making, a little bit of copywriting, a little bit of photography, a little bit of graphic design, depending on what the post requires. Like creating a strategy. I think that's my strength is to create a strategy, like a content strategy for a brand. Like if you have a brand, like to create a strategy of content or a storyline or a reoccurring concept that you can expand over a period of time and over different platforms, and to create the content for each platform. So if there's a strategy I can develop that can decline well over YouTube, Facebook, and Instagram, then I can create the content for all three platforms, the written content, the visual content as well. That's what I'm looking for ideally, but then anything that's like somewhat related to this, I'll do it if the opportunity is interesting. Squibble, it's funny that you talk about having a food stall. If Vu is still in the chat, he will definitely know. I thought about this. I have. It's not Quebec food stall because the ingredients to make a Quebec food stall here would make it expensive, so it would defeat the purpose of making it a food stall and not a restaurant. Like obviously you save on the rent, but if people buying from you on the street, they expect a low price. So if you're charging like an exotic fee or whatever, or imported whatever, but you're still selling on the street, it doesn't have the appeal that we like. Like food trucks in North America and Western countries, it's like fun, you know. But here, like street food is the cheap food, right? So if you're selling food on the street and it's expensive, then it like it doesn't have the status of eating in a proper restaurant where you can take some people, like some colleagues or a date or some friends, and impress them with this, but it's still expensive, so it doesn't work very well. But I had an idea for, like, I make sauteed, like stir fried instant noodles, but I make them. I'm good. I make them. I'm. You want to try my my fucking sauteed, my stir fried instant noodles? You want to try them? They're, but it would be deluxe, you know. Like that's what I'm. It would be like halfway. Like it costs more than your regular like instant noodles you buy on the corner, but so it's not high enough to impress your date, but it's high enough to make you feel fucking happy about getting those noodles and not feeling like, oh, all right, I'm just gonna get that because I'm broke or because I'm on my way home and I'm alone and I don't feel like, spending a lot of money on something I'm gonna eat by myself. But this is gonna be like a little bit higher. It's like Globik instant noodle stand. It's gonna be the shit. Well, it would be the shit. I don't know if I'm gonna do it. Mario, you're gonna know very soon what this jar is full of. Very soon. Outside one mobile, Joel is a boss. What? Did I miss something? Jopetra Trav, I definitely want to go to India, Sri Lanka, Pakistan, Bangladesh. I really want to go there. I know a lot of YouTubers have gone there. It, it's kind of a market that's been like a bit oversaturated, but I still want to go there because I feel like it's way out of my comfort zone, compared to, like, I mean, out of my comfort zone compared to where I've been to in Asia, probably comparable to what I've dealt with or what I experienced when I was in West Africa. That's the information I get from people. Maybe not for Sri Lanka, but for Bangladesh and India. That's what I hear. So I'm really looking in, like, I really want to check it out. So hopefully in this year, if things get back to normal, I'll be able to go and check out India, Bangladesh, maybe Pakistan, Sri Lanka. Like those countries really intrigue me. So make them noodles. That's the next video. Oh man. Yeah, well, I mean, I would love to do that. The thing is, like, I would need, if I was to do this project, I would need to know that I'm here for a few months so I can run this cart a little while. Maybe even if I don't run it myself, even maybe hire someone to run it for me. Um, but it's like really like stepped up stir fried ramen noodles, you know, like with like um hill kwai, which is like the like Hong Kong style crispy pork, some vegetables, some onions, some sauce, and like stir fry the thing, crack an egg on it, and everything. Like it's like you'd have the list of like shit you can add to your like your basic like your basic ramen noodles, and then you can add like some layers to it. And this is what I've been cooking myself for the past couple of months. So I've been, working on those recipes for a while. No, not with cheese curds, because cheese curds are hard to find in Asia, and when you find them, they're expensive, and they're not as good as Quebec cheese curds. So no, I wouldn't include cheese curds in that in the on that menu. Like unless you have a proper venue where you can charge people for the venue and for the presentation and whatnot, like for the exoticism of serving them a Western meal and stuff like that, then you can afford like proper French fries and gravy and mostly cheese curds. But if I'm gonna have like a little cart on the street and sell food to locals and whatnot, like I have to make it like street food level, but with a notch, like normally you can get a banh mi on the side of the street for like 17,000, 15, 15 to 20 basically, like roughly that's how it goes. So 15 to 20, that's like 75 to 90 cents, like this around that ballpark, like maybe 77 to 92 cents. But that's the price of of like like a sandwich with pate and ham and whatever, you know. Um but my spot would use like instant noodle that's very cheap. Like that would be the basic ingredient, and then you can create your own, like the same way you create your own taco in the French taco place in my last video. It would be the same thing where you create your own. I would have like you can create your own completely custom, but I would have like pre-made recipes, like like zucchini, mushroom, and eggs. You know, with the noodles. It would be like a cheap vegetarian one. Then you can have like the Hong Kong style, and then you can have this, and then you'd have different like presets, like established recipes, but you could also make your own custom, like where you say like, well, I want fucking mushroom, and I want that sausage, and I want onions, and that's it. And then there would be a price for this. That's my idea. Like that's what I would do. But Yeah, you guys can take shifts. Yeah, that's a good idea. TBDH, it will be a male rat, like a dedication to my rat, my fat rat tail. Yeah, Quebec cheese curds are really good. Like I haven't had a proper poutine in a long, long time. Quail eggs is a good idea, Mark. That would be a good idea. Like you could choose between quail eggs, chicken eggs, duck eggs. You could choose between like ham sausages or hill kwai. Hill kwai is like the crispy Hong Kong style crispy pork. Uh, so there'd be like different things you can stir fry with it and stuff like that. Maybe not stinky tofu. But that being said, I found the tofu that I really like to buy when I was like that market video that I got, that hidden market video in Shanghai that reached 1 million views recently. When I was shopping in that market, there was like one kind of tofu, and I pointed out in the video. I say like, "Oh, this is my favorite type of tofu." They're like kind of little cubes, and they're like puffy. They're really soft, and there's a lot of air inside, like bubbles, and it's really like spongy. And those for stir fries with vegetables, it's so great. And I found it here, and I love it. Yeah, those Japanese style tofu tofu cubes. I could add this with the instant noodles. I would chop them up with some green onions, some mushrooms. Yeah, green onions and mushrooms with those tofus and a lot of sauce because those this type of tofu is they're like, I don't know if you guys can see well. Those are like sponge cubes. So I would do a like add this to the instant noodle with like mushrooms and green onions chopped up nicely with a lot of sauce, and I would cut them open because the outside layer blocks the sauce, but the inside will absorbs it all. So yeah, that would be one of them. Like the vegan recipe or the vegan menu, whatever. I'll be right back. Chips times. Chips times. Time. Yeah, I had the stinky tofu and Mario, you motherfucker. Smells like fridge girl toes. Good jogging. Balut is tasty. Yeah. Not a big fan of balut. Filling the river indeed. Mario, don't even try. Fridge girl is out of your reach. The first time I had stinky tofu, it was in Taipei as well, in Taiwan. Fuck, it is weird. Even when you eat the stinky tofu, it's like you can smell it from inside of you. Like it crawls up back your throat into your nose. It's really a strange feeling. I didn't like it. Oh, you kept that picture? Oh, I have to be careful. I have to be careful about what I share with you, Vu. Hey, Lucas, nice to see you. All right, let me play some. I'm already demonetized and demonized. Whoa, Bob. Bob, you still in? You still in the chat? Bob's it? He just stepped up is even more. Nice to see you. Welcome back. Oh, Bob Zit just stepped up his Patreon support. I'm speechless. Damn. Thank you, Bob. I don't know if you're here, but thank you. Thank you very much. I really didn't expect that. Let me put a little beat. Oh, Bob, you're here. What happened, man? Like, what? I don't get it. It's like you stepped it up like completely. I'm speechless. Hey Zara, nice to see you. Gonna have to watch the next video to find out what is in this jar. And actually, you might actually know also what is in this little bag right here. Thank you so much, Bob. I really, I'm blown away. I really appreciate this. It's a mystery for now, but you should find out by next week. I didn't know Vu would hold on to that picture of my noodles and post it on Discord. It looks good though. Jesse, I think there is. Let me check your selection again. Yeah, more than half of your selections are in the video. Yeah, cheers, Bob's it. Cheers indeed. I'm a pig. I'm a pig. Five-second rules. I put it on the table. Alright, fine. What are you gonna smoke, Bob? Yeah, I think the next video, Jesse, I think the next one is gonna. I think it was fun. It was. It's been a long time for me to make this kind of video, so I think it was fun. Little things happen at different times. I think it's gonna be an interesting one. I'm happy I did it, and I'm happy I got a bunch of you guys involved in the selection. Crack. Dude, Bob, you impressed me even more. That you're smoking crack and supporting me on Patreon. It seems like it seems like a rare accomplishment, you know? Like, how many crackheads do you know who support like creators they like? Seems very unlikely. So I'm impressed, Bob. Crackhead and Patreon supporter. That's like, what are the odds of someone actually just support that? Exactly. What are the odds of this happening? Like the beginning of each month, my rat smokes crack. What the fuck? It's going off the rail completely now. My rat smoke pants. But I like the idea of a crackhead that's a Patreon supporter. So he's like really committed into supporting, like really into one creator, but at the same time, completely addicted to this crack. So every beginning of the month, every end of the month, or whatever, is always like a dilemma, you know, like, all right, am I using those few boxes? Am I using those few bucks to buy a rock, or to support the creator I really want to support? So he ends up choosing the to support on Patreon, but every time, like, that first week of the month is a torture, you know, like spazzing. He needs that crack, and he's like fucking craving this shit, and he's like, it's worth it. It's worth it. Like sweating cold sweats, and he's like, it's worth it. It's worth it. You know how much pressure it would put on my videos? How much pressure it would be for a 25-cent crack at level. We figured out what it is? Mario. Mario, you should be a detective. Like your memory combined with your thoroughness. Like, I know what you just did now. You went through the pictures that I sent you guys. Like, you went through the PDF document I sent you for the selection. Now, this is good. This is impressive. You went through this, and you associated like the color of the lid, the shape of the jar, and you're like figured out what is inside that jar. Mario, I'll take my last sip to you. We got a detective in the group. You guys be careful about what you say, because Mario's gonna remember, and he's gonna use it later. Like, yeah. Like, I know I said Sir Millie's real name, like real first name, a while back, but you still remember, and you still address him directly by his real name, which is cool. I don't think he minds. I just think it's impressive that you remember the real name of someone you never met, but you know the alias, like the anyways, my hat's off to you. Damn, I have those weird beats that end up with, like, on the most brutal way. Stepan, nice to see you in the chat there. It's like you just popped out of nowhere. Whether that's your introduction. You didn't say anything before, but then suddenly you're like, whether you buy a rock or support Globok. I like, I like your sudden like, ah, a Globik away keeps the rock away. You just jump in with some rhyming slogan. It wasn't a rock, it was rock lobster. Red rock. God damn. I'm sure there are more than one. Actually, I don't know. Are there really more than one detective? It might be. But Mario is impressing me. Like, in the same way, like, you, Jesse, are impressing me as a detective, but not in the inquiry way, but in the policing way. Like, Jesse, you were maybe a police officer in another life, or maybe you're actually a police officer, but dude, when you're in the house, shit is flying straight. And I'm not discrediting Mario, Mark, Vu as moderators, but Jesse is a sniper. What? You disconnected me. Am I here? I got this. Lyrical access to your brain. Alright, I'm still here. I got this. Lyrical access to your brain causes stress and pain, similar to smoking cess under the rain. Worry about your spliff and scared for your flame. Waterproof mentalities is wet by these. Drops of venom from my verbal bees. Ignorant enemies end up locked up in these. Invisible prison. I got the master keys. Fuck the average, I'm a masterpiece. A different image, a new composition. Stuck in your village out of my wide vision. Higher than the Everest, to the deepness of the abyss. Seems to be endless. Ah, my colleague's more spit. But for Globik a day keeps crack away. $1 for Globik a day, that's a lot of money. My God, this more spit. My God, this more spit. Sweat plus que je souhaite, il fait chaud puis c'est wet, so fuck don't ask putain. Macalist more spit. Uh, uh. Cubic spitting. I wish, but I can't. I got this. Lyrical access through your brain causes stress and pain. Similar to smoking cess under the rain. Worried about your spliff and scared for your flame. Waterproof mentalities get wet by these drops of venom from my verbal bees. Ignorant enemies end up locked up in these. Alright, I can't rap. I can't rap. Too old for that. I can't rap. I'm gonna call this more spit. Alright. I'm gonna get one small last one. And then you get the fuck out of here. Right? Macales more spit. Cheers, motherfuckers. Fatherfuckers, I don't know your genders. You fuck what family members you want? Cheers to you. Is my battery charged enough? Yeah. We could go hang out with her a little bit. Macales more spit. Damn, I wish you guys could understand what I mean. Yeah, I was thinking. The sky's still dark, Jesse. It's just 4:30 in the morning now. The sky is still dark. Cheese. Cheers. Cheers. Cheese. Cheers. Fuck you, Globixki. Your wife is tired. You sounded like Teddy KGB when you cheers us. Ha ha. Ha ha. Very funny. Motherfuckers. You can do. Mm-hmm. Yes. Sure. Alright. Let's get up close and personal. Because I'm like that. I'm real. I'm a real dog, you know, real genuine shit, you know what I'm saying? Like real. Like when I'm holding the camera, you know, when I'm vlogging the shit, I'm not playing no character, you know what I'm saying? I'm doing the real shit. What you see is what you get. What you get is was what you see. It's real shit. Like what right here, some real shit. Some real quality content. Some real rum and real soda water. And we're gonna go hang out with my real girl. They wanna hang out with you a little bit. It's okay. It's okay. She said she has some nice fruits for you guys. Yo, don't hey boo girl her. You know, be polite. You know what I'm saying? She my boo. My girl, my boo. Not you. uh, Thank you, Zara, for jumping in the chat as a female participant to really make me feel ridiculous sitting next to a picture of a girl on my fridge. It's like, you know, like just seeing your comment made me feel like I stepped out and I was like, oh, I'm really pathetic right here. No, I'm just kidding. I would say it depends on how the next there's like a video idea I have, like a video kind of opportunity or whatever. Depends on how this turns out. Probably I would say I'll probably get rid of this and this on Wednesday or Thursday. Faster than you think, Zara, because I actually shaved it again since, you know, because I shot a video. When was it? I think I shot a video on Wednesday or Thursday, maybe Thursday, and I shaved this half again and my sides here to keep it fresh, to keep it more kind of obvious, because I feel like now it's already kind of like, especially the mustache is like the line is not that, like if you look very quickly, you get very closely, you can see, but if you look from afar and the light is not great, it's not that obvious. So I shaved it again to make it more popping. Joel, she didn't wink at you. She definitely, she is loyal. Like, I mean, don't be fooled by her friendliness, you know, by her smile, by her generosity, and like how she's offering you fruits, and like she's sweet with you guys and stuff like that. Don't be fooled by it. She's just a good woman. She's just a good person. She's just sweet, generally speaking. She's like a kind heart. But she's all about me. She's gonna give you fruits all day long and smile at you, and maybe you might even feel like she winked at you, but she's mine. She's mine. And don't fuck with her, because If you get on the wrong side, did you see how sharp those teeth are? Those teeth can chop you off. Bone, skin, blood vessels, muscles goes through it. Schluck, schluck, schluck. She's like a sexy pit bull. Mario. I was putting you up, Mario, with like um like a detective status and stuff like that, and now you dropped it. Dropped it completely. Like Far Side, you know? Drop. Mario, do you know that reference? Because Mario is a real old school hip hop head, and he's killing me with references that I can't keep up with because I don't know. Yeah, Far Side. What is well, you kind of double the Far Side? Yeah. Drop. That's one of the sickest music videos from the early 90s, and it was super cheap to produce, but it's dope. It works, like everything goes backwards, but they like it's weird. Like I didn't even know that music video, and I did a short film like that. It's called Nif, and I even wrote a script like where the words, if recorded backward, when they like played backward, they would sound forward and stuff like that. It was yeah. Nif, Nif. I think it's online actually, somewhere on the same channel as whatever. I think. Beastie Boy. Zara, what do you think? You're, I think you're the only female opinion here in this group. What do you think of my new short style? Because it reveals my four chins, but am I still watchable? Am I still tolerable? Don't say it. Don't say it. Don't say it. Jitma Pereira. Hello. Crazy. You love it. Son of a bitch all night. You check. What? Some people are dropping bars, like old school bars. You love it, Zara? Are you answering my insecure request? Damn. I think I'm actually gonna stop in about 10 minutes. In 10 minutes, I'm gonna reach 6 hours. I think is more than what I had planned. And plus, I need to do the weekly update for Patreon. So yeah, in 8 minutes, 8 minutes now. I'm gonna have to learn to control myself a little bit. Otherwise, it goes out of control. It's always ending after sunrise. It's been getting longer and longer. Like I remember when I went to on that street on Vincan Street where I had the seafood, and I was like, "Oh shit, this live stream lasted like almost 5 hours," and I was like blown away. I was like thinking like, "This is such a long live stream. Oh shit, what the fuck?" But then it's just been getting longer and longer every time since then. Like it's like it went past 5 hours, then went 6 hours, then 7 hours, and the last one last week was like 8 and a half hours, something like that. It's crazy. Like I can't do that. It's crazy. Jitma, I'm glad you like my channel. You're in Sri Lanka. I was just talking about that earlier. That I want to eventually. I want to check out Sri Lanka when the borders, when everything goes back to normal. I would really love to check out Sri Lanka amongst other countries. Right now here it is quarter to five, 4:46 a.m. The longer the better. That's what she said. Nif, dude. My boy Phil is in that short film. Damn, Phil, solved. You just pop out of nowhere. I'm glad you're still here, man. Du gros jus, gros. Je bois du gros jus. Du gros jus de canne. Fermenté, distillé, mélangé avec du gros jus d'eau gazeuse. Tu comprends? Uh, vous. Yeah, I applied for a job at Nas Daily to be an editor, like a video editor with them. Uh, and I think they got like a really they got a lot of applications. They received a lot of resumes and a lot of applications, and they shortlisted me. Is that the expression? Yeah, they shortlisted me, and then what they wanted me to do is basically kind of take like they send me a bunch of footage and like kind of edit like a mock episode of 1 minute. No, it's actually not 1 minute. It's like a mock episode of Nas Daily. Anyways, it was like a 2 or 3 minute video about this old man in East Europe who likes to ride his rollerblades. It was not really that great. It made me kind of take a step back from their content, from his content or their, because it's a company, so it's their content. It made me take a step back, and it was like, damn, they really with the voiceover, the narration, and the storyline structure that they put together, they really blow out of proportion something that's really normal. So basically, the video is about like you can find it. They have their own version online, but it's about this old man that they say will never die. But it's just like an old man who lives alone and likes to ride his rollerblades. And because he likes to ride his rollerblades, he feels younger. And he says that he will never die. So they put That's the title of the, like, this man will never die or something like that. That's the title of the video, but it's just basically it's just an old man that's young at heart, if I could say. Like, it was not like wow, but the way his voice is intense is like his little high pitched voice and his intensity is like he will never die, but he feels like he will never die. Joe likes to ride his rollerblades. He likes to play with kids. The police is his friends, and he will never die. It's always like this high pitch, like intense thing that makes you feel like, but no, like we all met like an old man like this. Like he's not special. Like he rides a rollerblade, but I'm sure you guys know another old man that has that's very dedicated or passionate about one other thing. That's gonna be like pressing his own orange juice every morning, and we can make a video about him. It's like he believes that oranges are the source of life, vitamins, color, smell, sweet everything. He believes that if he presses his 5 oranges every day, he will never die. And it's just like this intense. Anyways, I'm 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 going off topic, but basically, what happened is like I applied for this job. There's like a tons of people that applied. I got shortlisted. I edited like a mock episode of Nas Daily, and they didn't pick me. Eh. Read it, Mario. Read it. Read the shit out of it. But you're missing this part. That's what you didn't know. This whole time you thought like you're you're doing your detective work and you think you're figuring out, but the thing is like you don't even know the half of it. Literally. She's pretty, right? And she's holding fruits. What else do you want? Dang. Showing off my yellow teeth. Like next to hers, my teeth look like that. Like it's fucked up. No, because fuck durian. Any decent woman wouldn't hold pieces of durian in her bowl. Come on. Only a woman who wants tits would do that. And when I say tits, I'm referring to you. Vous. You? Sorry. Couldn't help like couldn't help fucking with you. All right, I went past the 6 hours. I think I'm gonna end this live stream. It was fun though. I have to learn how to control myself. I told myself tonight would be like around 3 hours, but I doubled it. So I'm still, you know, gonna end it before the sun comes up. Still dark. It was a lot of fun. Um, Thanks again, guys, for joining me, for sticking around. It was cool. Congrats to the winners. Gloombastic, Fuck Your Couch, Serg Millie, Get At Me. Gloombastic in a Fuck Your Couch. I'm gonna message you directly on Discord. Yeah, Discord. To settle the shipping information and stuff like that. And for all the other ones who chipped in for the game for the hair and beard and hair game, if you guys want your discount on some Globic merch, if you're interested in getting some Globic merch, like I said, I will give 15% off to anyone who chipped in during that game. If ever you're interested, hit me up privately. Instagram, Facebook, Twitter, Discord. Hit me up privately, and I will hook you up with a discount code that you can use for a month until June 18th. Yeah, that's what's up. Globixki. Orange Globixki. See you in the next one. It's nice to have you. Aren't those peppers in the bowl? I think it's a mix. Like I think she has like this looks this here. This is definitely like a yellow bell pepper. This looks like a tomato. So I don't know. This looks like a tomato too. So maybe she's just holding like tomatoes and peppers, which is kind of weird. But you know, if you're holding any fruits and you're like making this smile, like replace those by any fruits, it's still fucking weird. Yeah. Anyways, Orange Globisky is in the house. Check out. In a couple of days, there's gonna be a new beat on SoundCloud. Crastinator SoundCloud. In a couple of days, there's gonna be a new shirt on Teespring. Is Stay Curious series. I just I just missed out your message scrolled too quickly, TBDH. I really don't give a shit about your tattoo. I just like buying beers for food people. so, so I guess I'm food people because you've been buying me beers for a few times. So yeah, from now on, you guys can call me a food person, food people, or you know. So yeah, thanks, Bob. You too. Be safe. And by the way, Bob, you stepped up your Patreon support to meat provider. Like I have two different categories. You went for meat provider, so I'll send you a message on Patreon tomorrow, and hit me up if you wanna like if you wanna have that one-on-one conversation or whatever. If it's something you're interested in, uh, because it happened before that like someone was supporting me like as a meat provider on Patreon, and that's what I write in the package is you get like a monthly like one-on-one conversation whatever, and I messaged the person saying like, hey, if ever you're interested, just let me know when and where, when and how, and we'll figure out like a way to do it. And the person just told me like, I don't care, I don't want to talk to you, I just like your content, so I'm support. So, anyways, I'm just telling you like, I'll message you tomorrow, if ever you want to chat one on one or whatever, like just hang out, chat, just let me know what's convenient for you. Ramen man. Yeah. And if you guys happen to be in Saigon, I'll hook you up with some really special stir fried ramen that's gonna blow your fucking mind. Seriously. Like you know you thought you knew like good food. You don't know good food. I'll fuck you up. I'll fuck you up with my noodles. you don't you don't even know the half of it. I'll show up with like fucking pan and noodles and a bunch of ingredients. It'll fuck you up. All right. That's cool. That's cool, Bob. I'll I'll Globe Foods Inc. Yeah, exactly. I would really like to actually have my little cart and go around touristic areas and have like both like tourists and locals like kind of puzzled to see me like stir frying noodles and doing shit and be like, huh, wonder what this guy does with a GoPro on my forehead because like fuck it, I'm gonna vlog the shit out of it. Oh, you 420 people, you lucky bastards! It's too late for me. If I was to smoke anything at this point, I'd be up until noon because I can't sleep when I smoke. It gets me too like wired, and I can't sleep. Anyways, I'm extending the shit now. It was nice to hang out with you guys. Hit me up if you want that code. It was cool. Hug, hug, hug. Take care of yourself, guys. Be careful. Be safe. Stay away from retards. No, don't stay away from retards. They're okay. They didn't do anything. Stay away from people who are not careful. Anyways, um, I wouldn't sleep, man. Squibble, I wouldn't sleep. I'm telling you, I wouldn't sleep. Like THC does the opposite for me. It's really weird. Like even my friends, they like my longtime friends. They know not to get me high after midnight. Otherwise, I'm gonna talk their brains out until sunrise. Like you guys know me by now. Like, I'm not even I'm not even high. I'm just drinking, and I'm still staying up for like 6, 7, 8 hours. So like your cookies wouldn't do shit except making me talk more and brainstorm and come up with queer, weird, fucking science fiction movies about mayonnaise and shit like that. I'm telling you, Mark, we relate. So I know that if ever you show up in this part of the world, Mark, and I buy you your birthday beer that I still owe you, your birthday beers, sorry, that I still owe you. If ever we end up getting high in some way, I know I'm not gonna be the weird one awake while everybody's trying to sleep. We're gonna be on the same fucking wavelength. All right. No. Lane pipe travel. I'm going it back. You're coming in as I'm ending this stream, Lane Pipe Travel. Sorry about that, but yeah, it's slowly growing back. Maybe I'm gonna grow a little balding mohawk. I don't know. Next time, man. All right, guys. It was cool to hang out with you guys. I'm starting to be feeling a bit weird sitting on the floor next to my bed and my fridge. It was a fun night. You talk, I'll listen. Story of my life, Mark. Fuck. Ah, man. All right. You guys have a good day or good night, and I'll catch you very soon. If you're here and you haven't already, don't forget to like the video, put a thumbs up, and I'll catch you very soon. Playing Pipe, Mark, DBDH, Mario, Stepan, Squibble, Vu, Jesse, I see you. Bob, what's up? Alright, I can't memorize more, I can't scroll up more. Zara, it was nice. It was a great one. You take care. Sil. Okay.